Hey y'all, how y'all doing on this Saturday morning? I think it's time we get this stream started, although I am slightly disappointed at the title, Mega Man Trilogy. Excuse me, where I come from, there's only room for Roll-chan there, so you best show her some respect. KK. Now, of course, since I was doing my usual ROM dumpster diving, I needed to resize the screen so it will fit properly. But yes, here we go now. Can start with some good old fashioned Roll-chan. Ah, well, in that case, good evening in the Netherlands. But yeah, I'm sorry for the follow bar blocking this, but apparently it's saying the plot of the original Mega Man series was that everything was going well when Dr. Light created the robots in the year 20XDX. But ever since Dr. Wily didn't get recognized for his intelligence, suddenly, for some odd reason, all of the robots started to wreak havoc, and then Dr. Light realized, oh, it's gotta be Dr. Wily that's behind this. So, of course, having a strong sense of justice, Roll, not Rock, decided to be converted into the super fighting robot girl, Roll-chan! And then, after that, she was just fighting Dr. Wily once, twice, and maybe for good measure, 3 times. So now, we are at the plot. Oh, what I wouldn't give for some Pepsi right now. But yes, after defeating Dr. Wily 3 times, everything seemed nice, but now a new doctor, Dr. Cossack, is challenging Roll-chan to stop him. But this time, Roll-chan is equipped with her new Roll Buster, aka pretty much the best buster ever in a Mega Man series. But yeah, with that said, let's just get started here. We already pretty much know the role of these series. And of course, I want to get my personal favorite, if only, not necessarily because he's my favorite of all 8 of these, but I feel like for a guy who likes to decorate every last bit of it with skulls, if not Gutsman, I feel like Skullman should have been Dr. Wily's, mascot of sorts, but apparently, Gutsman's ass would say otherwise. So, much like with the Mega Man 4 game, you could be able to jump, shoot, slide, and as you know that tell, you have a charge feature. Thankfully, they have perfected the slide mechanics. It doesn't feel janky like it should have been back in 3. And the reason I say this is the best, even if you get hit, because I did that on purpose, you don't lose your charge and have to recharge. It just stays the way it was. But yeah, even the game recognized demonstration's over. We'll try and get you back to serious health at this point. Ah. Please don't attack me there, robots. I'm just a sweet, innocent young girl there. And now Flip Top Eddie helps us out, and my rule of thumb is that I usually try and aim for either extra lives or E-tanks. Once one of them fills up, shoot for the other, and if both are filled, then I'll do whatever it is that he feels is best. Of course, we take this path, since that gives us an E-tank for us to grab. And you also got to make sure not to kill them too fast, otherwise... not to kill them too fast, otherwise those shield enemies will respawn and easily kick your ass. And of course, usually you might need a special item in order to get through this section, no trouble. I say it's not really necessary, I can just go over and grab it myself right here and now. Whoop. Ah. Yeah, I feel like any other game, it might be a bit challenging. 4 was my jam. Growing up as a kid, it was the farthest that I could ever get to Dr. Wily. Still couldn't beat it until my college years, but at least with this game, it was the closest I could get to... don't worry about it, Bo. Don't worry about it. The fact that you're here supporting Roll-chan as she goes up against Skullman, that's more than enough. But yeah, 4 was always the one game that I could easily do while getting up to Dr. Wily of sorts. And also, Skullman? You okay there, Skull Buddy? But yeah, once you actually start attacking, the battle truly begins. Otherwise, it's just a mental battle of who will falter first. Ah. Ah. No. But yeah, with that said, Skullman is down for the count. Oh, trust me, I got hit earlier, Bo, so the run should have been over well before that. Best answer I could give you for that is, what does your imagination tell you? But yeah, I'm getting that out of the way, and the next one I'm going to do, I want to get the extra adapter, so naturally we're going to go to Dive Man first, since his is really the easier to get, without the use of... Without the use of... Ordinarily, it'd be Rush. In this case, Tango. But... Oh no, that whale's sucking me in. Not that it matters, because, twitchy reflex of thumbs easily gets me through that section with little to no problems. What is a problem, though, is actually being able to time that correctly. Okay, I'll take a 1-up, which brings my total up to 6. I'll go for that. And then, of course, if you remember the big eye from 1, this is pretty much the 4 equivalent. Although, compared to Rockman 4 minus Affinity, nowhere near as big a health as they do there. Which now, I'm curious. I gotta see if there's a way how to convert a Japanese version of the Roll-chan ROM hack to make it work with and make it compatible with the Rockman 4 minus Infinity one. Oh no! I fell in this pit! Whatever shall I do? Clearly I am dead here. There's no way I can survive. I can't believe I got myself in a trap. No, it's actually for the wire adapter. But yeah, now that we have that, we can move forward. Well, of course, it's a W for the win, Mega Man. Yeah. Ah, you would do that. You would do that. Now, this time, don't fall in the pit because there's really is no way to get out afterwards, and your only option then is just suicide. And of course, we know no robots, let alone Pokemon, should commit suicide. I mean, that's bad values for the kiddies. But, yeah. After going through here, there really isn't that much to mention here, since easily, with the Mega Buster, you could just be able to go through there, keep your distance, easily take out his dive missiles, and then once he fires his 3, he charges right at you, and you can just easily go to the other side and just take him out from there. In fact, yeah, he's down for the count. I don't know what else you want. And of course that music won't play unless that small little bubble that came out of Roll-chan's mouth doesn't hit the ceiling, because of course it does. But now we also have ourselves a dive missile, which means we can continue onward. And next up, I want to get one more adapter that you can get here. And it's right here in Fettelman stage. Yeah, it's right there in Webster's dictionary, man. I mean, of course, naturally, the Horming torpedo is the best torpedo there is, because we all know Horming's a real word. Seriously, look it up in a dictionary. Read a book, read a book. Bottom line, read a motherfucking book. But yeah, for this section, all you need to do is just get right up to here. I wonder if I could do this. Right? No, I wasn't moving by the time I jumped. So, yeah, there's only one way how to get through here. And that answer, my friend, is quite simple. Just avoid, or basically run into these enemies and just wait for the inevitable to happen. And the only reason I'm doing this is because once you get to the halfway point, unless you restart the stage, you won't be able to get the adapter. So this is really the fastest way how I can be able to retread my steps back here. But yeah, otherwise, why would you make Roll-chan commit suicide? That's just terrible. Why would you do that? And of course, I've already done it several times before on my YouTube channel. Why would I commit doing it right here and now? Because I'm a stupid motherfucker that doesn't know any better. Which is exactly why I was able to make that jump this time around. I try and do it myself. No, it makes nothing. When I bash myself, now I can get the adapter. Like, of course I can. But yes, now you'll notice we've skipped a bit ahead in this level. That's because we've somehow warped our way to the halfway point, even though we weren't there beforehand. And yeah, I probably should have taken that hit. Or jumped sooner, but I'm just... yeah. You try and... I was gonna say, you try and make sense out of that. My God! What is with my jump button today? It is... yeah, I say, the controls are solid here. I don't know what you're talking about. Best game in the series. Yeah, and watch, he's making himself look like an ass in front of the interwebs. Ooh. But, yeah. We made it this time around. No problems. We're still at our default amount of lives. Everything is fine. Nothing to worry about. I swear, everything is fine. I'm gonna wait till you shoot one more of those. And then, once more. Wait till you shoot. What? The good news is that time you don't need to worry about that happening. And yeah, just able to go through there. Everything's right as rain. You don't need to worry about anything. Oh no. 'Tis the Pharaoh. No, even better, it's Dan Greenman. Ow. Ow. Don't worry, we got him down. It's fine. I'm clearly deluding myself, but it's fine. And at least of all the weapons that we get here, this is the one that is absolutely necessary. Also, I didn't realize it up until now. Yeah, when you get a new weapon, her ribbon changes. Well, since you can't see the rest of her dress, which is just black and white, it makes sense. Also, since you brought it up, sure, we'll go for Ringman next. We already got all the adapters. I could care less about order. But if it's for what I think it is, Bo, no, I'm still doing this Buster only. I'm not doing the Ring Boomerang only challenge. Just so I could be like, yay, you missed, pal. You blew it! But, oh man, that was quite a video. Oh. Don't give a shit. Don't give a shit. I got that one up. I got the one up. So, take down, Mr. Saturn? I don't know. Wait, this isn't Earthbound. I've never even played Earthbound before. Why would I be saying that? That's exactly what I get for not playing Earthbound. I get tossed to the other side there. Let alone I fall down that pit there. I are the... Like I said, I are best player. Whatever. Just take the damn hit. Let's just move this forward. Yeah. There we go. But now that we made it this far, we come across mid-boss number 1. A rising platform. Ooh, which is actually housing missile launching hippo. Don't question it, folks. It's best you try not to think about it. But yeah, gotta love these rainbow paths that we are taking. Also, I'm cute. Okay, it is full. For a moment, I was thinking, is it full? Did I take a damage of sorts? But yeah, never hurts to double check. I mean, for one thing, there was free health to pick up there. You never know. And then we get to mid-boss number 2. The unused Robot Master Slinky Man, who would later be perfected in 7 as Spring Man. I don't know. Again, it's best not to think about it. And speaking of mid-bosses, guess who's back? Mid-boss number 1, Mark II. But yeah, second verse, same as the first. So just keep mashing that attack button like your life depended on it, which, to be fair, it kind of does. And we got all these adapters here. We may as well use it. Would you like to ride in my beautiful balloon? And what does Flip Top Eddie have for us? Weapon energy? No, thank you. We can definitely do better than that. We can do better than that. Definitely can do better than that. Well, I could use health, but not like that. I could easily kill enemies in order to do that. But, yeah. Come on. You know, Flip Top Eddie, you are being a bit picky here, you know? There. 1-up is something I can definitely use. Again, it would be nice if I could get E-Tanks, but not gonna force this bit at least. Oh, now we got the Mega Man bars here, only this time, rather than disappearing close to you, they disappear away from you, and then disappear shortly afterwards. So if that's the case, it's free health. I may as well pick it up. So, yeah. Let's not get hit by, Mr. Saturn? I don't know. Get, Quack, Kupo, Wapfet, I don't know. There is one thing I do know. I got that extra life. Nothing else matters. Except for taking down, the next mid-boss here, which, once again, big shocker of shocks, it's, Rejected Slinky Man. Which, as you'd expect, same verse as the first, just try and take it down as much as you can, and I heard a deflected sound effect, and yet it still went through. I mean, okay, I'll take it. Not really what I expected, but I'll take it. Yeah, general rule of thumb, if you're gonna do this buster only, like me, just stick close to him. And then you should have no trouble trying to get through him. Yeah, Superman needs to save the world. But first I must fly through these rings. Then there's no time to lose. Oh, guess what? By the time you finish the rings, guess what? Lex has already won. So now that Ring Man has been defeated, we can move on to the next stage, and we're halfway there! Whoa, living on a prayer? But yeah, I think, Skullman's probably my favorite for, comedic reasons, but as far as easiest Robot Master to kill, provided you do it, continuously, probably Toadman. And why? Well, let me get to him, and I will show you. Also, rather than hatching the mini Pepes, apparently it's a Pepe family coming by to attack me. I guess the family of birds that were hatched together, attempt to kill together? I don't know. But yeah, as you can no doubt tell, based on how the rain is falling, it's pushing you back to the left, so try and get as close to the right as you can without falling, of course. And only then jump to ensure safety for both yourself and Roll-chan. I mean, if not for yourself, definitely for Roll-chan, if you please. So now we get into everyone's favorite level, from rain to the sewer level. Oh no! Not the sewer level! The sewer levels are always terrible! They found a way how to make it work in Mega Man 4. Besides, it's not necessarily that bad. It's just, you know, a sewer setting. You know, if you recolor that thing, it will look just like Smite. Is that the deal here? I'm going up against Smite? Is this Test Your Smite? Am I suddenly on Arcade Pit? Oh, you funny man, Bo. You seriously funny man. Oh, by the way, I don't think it's mentioned. I'm obviously not going to attempt doing it now while I'm trying to fight a mini-boss. But, you don't jump as high as you would in a waterfall. So, yeah. Try and keep that in mind. But at least now, we come to the final obstacle of this stage. Obviously, trying not to get my ass killed by these jumping fish bots. Truly the hardest challenge for Roll-chan ever. Seriously. Seriously, you guys. Hardest challenge ever. But, yeah. We made it to Toadman, and this is why I absolutely love fighting against Toadman. For one simple reason. If you keep firing and sliding, he will always try to hop on top of you. But yeah, keep that up. You will easily have no problem dealing with him. But of course, as we all know, Roll-chan is a nice, sweet girl. She's not a monster, so with one peg of energy left, yeah, we grant Toadman one last dance. I mean, don't get me wrong, Toadman might be a bad robot master at this point. Them hips don't lie, man. But yes, with the Rain Flush equipped, Tango now has a Tango Diver. Tango Diver! Tango Diver! But yeah, now that I got that out of the way, I may as well honor your request, Bo, and go straight for Drill Man. But thankfully, I don't think he's able to pierce his drill to the heavens, so I should be good. Hey. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. Look at me, I'm an artichoke. Oh. Does he swing from the sky? Or does she eat pizza pie? Look out! Here comes some crazy guy. Well, let's not try and dive into that subject. To be fair, I am playing as Roll-chan. You were even telling me earlier, choice of words, so in return, I'm just saying, choice of words. And I should be fine, but just to make sure. And one more time. Thank you. You can die happily now. Especially with the jumps I gotta make right here. Best to try not and risk them. But able to get through that. Of course, the fact that those cannons fire only when they feel like it. Oh, I mistimed the fat. And of course, that is not a checkpoint, because why would it be? Why would it be? Hey, you know what? You know what? If I'm able to get another one up, it won't even... That's exactly my point. It won't even matter, because I was able to make up for it. I hate to say it, Bo, but if things continue to go my way, I think you're going to start getting PTSD for when I was playing this back in my Buster Only run during Mega Man March Madness. Oh. No. 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 You know what? You know what? Considering how much I've been screwing with you, Bo, that's only appropriate. You finally got your comeuppance, Bo. I hope you're proud of yourself. The one time I couldn't be able to get it. And since we used that, we may as well use wire adapter. Also, fun fact about wire adapter. Yeah, Roll-chan's bopping her head to the music. Oh, yeah. Alright, enough of that. Let's actually keep this train a-rolling. Anyway, make sure it's close enough, because... I say nothing! I say goddamn nothing at this point! I say nothing! I'm saying nothing! Oh! Oh, good lord!
You're fired! You're fired! Fired! You're fired! You're fired! I thought I wouldn't be here. You dragged me out of this. You're fired! You're fired! You're fired! You're fired! You will.
How's it going, Bo? Good lord. Oh, that was too funny. That was way too funny. No. Totally worth it, though. Totally worth it. Best strategy for going against Drill, man. I had a theory and I immediately lost it because of that moment. Give it like about 2 or 3 seconds when Drillman drills his way into the ground and start moving. And only stay close enough to him after his first few missiles, then just good timing and you'll make your way through that. But now, with the drill bomb in hand, our good buddy Tango gets the Tango Jet. Whew. And of course, because of what has been happening now, it's only appropriate that I play the one stage where this was happening the last time I dragged Poe into something like this. Which, of course, this is the main stage where it all happened. And of course, the one major feature about this section is missing the jump there. Even if you did get it, there's nothing there. Got that jump, though. You might have noticed, near the pits, we come across the new enemies, up and downs, and that's just spawnable platforms. Worry not about that. But yes, this is where it happened before. I killed... You know, it's only fair. It's only fair Poe gets some retribution there. I killed one of those helicopter bug boys, and a one-up dropped. There was absolutely no way I could get it unless I took damage from an enemy to invulnerability frame my way across there, which is exactly what I did that one time. And then immediately after grabbing that, the next enemy I killed, one up. And at first I thought I got like 3 one-ups at one time. It was 2 because I ran into Flip Top Eddie, who gave me an E-Tank. Let's see. Make the jump this time around, for the love of God. And it was, I believe, that enemy there. Yeah. So far, it looks like the exact opposite. Can I get an E-Tank this time around? No, that's nice and everything. I would like an E-Tank this time. An E-Tank, you know, with an E. No, I still am committed to this. I want my damn E-Tank, damn it! Yeah, here's the thing. Ordinarily, I wouldn't mind getting one-ups like crazy if you saw the way I was playing. For once, I want to try and get more E-Tanks, so that way I can at least attempt... Keyword being attempt to move this faster. See, now the game is most definitely being self-aware at this point. It's just being self-aware. Oh boy. See you underground. Hopefully it's nothing too serious. And thank you! Finally able to get that E-Tank. But, yeah, the next biggest issue is, of course, not getting crust. So, obviously you clear all those garbage there. Ah, okay. Not that it matters because I just got another extra life there. In all honesty, it could be far worse. Everyone knows that dropping one-ups very rarely happens in Mega Man 1. When I did my original LP way back when, for some odd reason, it wouldn't stop giving me one-ups, which was extremely odd, since of all the items enemies can drop, a one-up is the rarest kind. So, take that for what you will, I suppose. But at least good news is, now that we made it to the boss door, we come across the #1 robot master who's known for sucking and blowing, Dustman. And all you really need to worry about him is that he's invulnerable when he's sucking in air. Once his garbage dust is pretty much from halfway across to where you are, that's the perfect time to jump over it, so that way you can avoid that cluster. And again, when he's sucking, he's invulnerable. And aside from his high jumps that he does every now and then, there's really nothing else to say about Dustman. So, anytime you're ready, Dustman, you can... yeah. Back to the junkyard pile with you. Bo, I thought we agreed. Since Rolchan's doing all the harsh work out there, Rock is taking care of her usual maid duties. Besides, if that's true, Dustman would do all the cooking and cleaning, while Rock has to go by the local liquor store to get all the Fud Whites for Dr. White, of course. And of course, all that's left is the smartest robot master ever. It's me, Brightman! Woohoo! But yeah, anyone who saw me do the ROM dumpster diving for Mega Man for the Game Gear, they pretty much know the gimmick of this stage. You'll have two different types of enemies. A firework enemy that lights the place up if it's dark, and those other enemies, the red orb-like enemies, yeah, they dim the light, so that way it makes it hard to see anything. And yes, I second that notion. Mega Man for the Game Gear looked like it could be promising, but the fact you're playing with literally a fourth of the screen it should be, it easily ruins the whole fun factor. And that's just that thing alone. That's just for that thing alone. The fact you also have to deal with pretty much Mega Man Simulator. That's the best way how I can describe that game for the Game Gear. Just Mega Man Simulator. Because once you beat the game, it's just, oh, hope you like this training simulation. We had fun. Durr-her-her. And ordinarily, it'd be a problem to go through here, but not if you have the balloon adapter. So that way you can just easily jump your way across from there. Oh, I missed that one. Well, we were showing off balloons so much, we gotta show off the wire adapter. Well, let's see. That reminds me. Yep, I'm already at full lives, so I wasn't even thinking about it until you brought it up, Bo. So, hope you're happy / proud of yourself there. Probably not, but there you go. Of course, there's a perfectly good health pickup there. I can't get it. But yeah, just be on the safe side. Let us refill balloon. Oh, you know what? Considering, I don't know if it's Mega Man, but since X is definitely part of the randomizer, I would love to see Roll-chan in a Zelda 3 randomizer as a playable character. I just imagine it'd be nothing but the fun times. Especially with me behind the wheels. But yeah, just to show it off how it happens if I were to shoot that one enemy. Because I don't want to make a liar out of me. Wouldn't want to make a liar out of me. And it's a good thing that I've been trying, keyword trying, to stock up on E-Tanks, because of all the Robot Masters, Brightman, the smartest Robot Master there ever was, is probably the one Robot Master I feel like it would be necessary to have an E-Tank with. Especially when he does that cheap maneuver. No, you don't. I know what you're trying to do. I know exactly what you're trying to do. I'm not falling for that plan. You see what I mean? That would have been instant game over. And by game over, I mean I'd just restart the fight. But I'm playing as Roll-chan. I can't turn in the man card. She doesn't have one. Sure, she's got bigger cojones than Mega Man ever will, but still. My point is there. But now that all the Robot Masters have been taken care of, all that's left is that German bastard Dr. Fellow comrade, Dr. Kosik. Totally. He's not being manipulated in any way, shape, or form by Dr. Y. We proved that he was defeated by then. No, of course not. If only. I think I think if anything, oh God, why is that popping in my head now? Now I want to see either Roll-chan as a playable character in Zelda 3 Randomizer, or next best thing, Georgie. Oh God, I want to see Georgie as a playable character now. For the glory of Cobra Stan! How else do you think he gets those E-Tanks? How else do you think he gets those E-Tanks there? But, yeah, one thing I should have mentioned because I was getting so distracted by from this bit. We have icy platforms to deal with, and of course the up and downs, who just early on killed me, so that's fun times and all. This time, let's see if I can actually do this properly. Keyword being properly. I'm already farther than I was beforehand, so I think it's possible. Also, just to be on the safe side, balloon, and Skeleton Joe despawned. Okay, whatever you say, game. Whatever you say. I think he realized I was trying to get back on track with this game, and he got offended by that. It's like, no! Why'd you stop that? I want the tangent to continue. God damn it, I'm out of here. Who knows? Either way, we can continue onward here. Grab that. There's no other energy that we need right now, so wait for you to go up, close, and once open up, go back through here, and same thing with this. Wait for it to scroll upwards, and same thing as before. Now all that's left is that big one. Aww. I thought about that, but at least I'm still able to do that just mini slide there. At least I'm still able to do that. You can't take that away from me. And now we basically have a moth monster of sorts? I don't know. Use your imagination here, folks. That's all I can say. Use your imagination here. But yeah, now it's my mission to make sure this bridge stays intact, which is a good thing. It only took 2 hits of damage. It'll be easy to repair. I'm not too concerned about that. Moving onward. You'd think it looks like that. Smokes and mirrors, that's all I'm gonna say. I think it's just a bunch of smokes and mirrors to make it give you the illusion that it looks like your place. Truly, it looks nothing like that. Yours is much, much nicer. Cleared it out, and this is a silly challenge that I gave myself way back when, but yeah, I feel like doing it again. And in case you're wondering, of course I am that suicidal. Why would you think otherwise? Back in the day, I decided to give myself the whole Down Boy challenge, which is go through Mega Man 4 without the use of Rush of any sorts, and clearly, this is a good example of that. I mean, in this case, nothing wrong with Tango, no offense, but you only get to see the balloon and wire adapter one time. I gotta give him the appropriate love that's necessary here. No, in this case, Rush just pooped on the floor, and as punishment, he was grounded. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. I don't care if anyone says otherwise. That's my story. But, yeah. And of course, it just barely slipped through the cracks there. was gonna get the one down there, but if you're gonna just give me free energy right here, I won't say no to that. And just to make sure that I have no problem. One more time. There we go. And of course, these aren't the rare few times that I will use weapons outside, because I want to get that E-Tank. Especially after wasting the one from earlier. I was going to say, I believed I used at least one, so do that. Wait for you to climb back up. Thank you. And crawl my way back up here. And you gotta love the fact that they give you this puzzle to go through. They clearly give you this puzzle to go through when you could just do that. I mean, if that's the case, why even have this as an obstacle there? That's all I'm saying. Why even have that there? And for some odd reason, yes, those sides can crush you, and by crush you, I mean do minimal damage, so take that for what you will. And yeah, it wasn't fast enough. Oh, I couldn't get a second hit. No, no. But, you know, not that it's that big a deal. Especially if I completely whiff my shot, but barely make it afterwards. But like I said, everything is fine. There's nothing to worry about. Oh. Couldn't get another hit, but we're just so excited about wanting to complete this boss. We're just jumping for joy. And you know what? If that's the case, Bo, I wouldn't blame you. I can kind of see the whole Contra vibe there. But would that mean Sniper Joes were really the alien soldiers we were fighting this whole time then? It would greatly explain Wily's an alien, oh to knows. Woo! But yeah, that will always go in one of two patterns. Either, immediate slow moving, so that way you can jump right back in it. Blah, so gassy. Somewhat fast mode, where it has that, and then immediately slow shortly afterwards. And then super fast, which is incredibly fast, slower, and then just normal speed. But yeah, all we gotta do is just make our way through here, and that boss is over, said and done with. And already we are halfway through this fortress of sorts. We're making great time here. Oh, don't run into that enemy. It will cause you trouble otherwise. It's too easy peasy, I'm telling you. Too easy peasy. Although, since I'm here, I may as well show this off. What are you doing? You're just hanging on the ceiling. Oh my god, you're scrolling up. Whoa, where are you going? Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you realize Roll is currently in the presence of a miracle here. She has ascended Robot Heaven. Oh well. Thanks for stopping by, Bo. At least you were here long enough to see Roll ascend her way to heaven. That's all that matters. And yeah, those enemies can be a bit frustrating, unless we just use Balloon to skip that all. But yeah, that glitch only really happens when you are in the side-scrolling section. You gotta make sure you time when you get out of the wire properly, because if you don't, obviously, Roll or Mega Man, depending on what type of game you're playing, will die off-screen. And we'll just act like you just fell into a bottomless pit of sorts. So while that glitch is fun to perform and all, just gotta be careful on how you perform it. And now, I know this is supposed to be like circuit board platforms or something. Given by the way those colors and patterns look, I thought it was like a macaroni board you were standing on top of. It's like, oh, macaroni and cheese. Yum. And ordinarily, you'd think, what the hell? How do you get that E-tank? It's impossible. If you had the balloon adapter, nothing's impossible. Just go through that lickety-split. And also, speaking of intriguing glitches, there is one more to perform here, which is clearly walking on air. No, the other one that I am thinking of with this boss is the one time you could be able to stand on the spikes, which, of course, naturally can only be done after you've beaten the boss. So, first off, we have to make sure we do that. Gotta wait for when the gears start to disappear, and now do that. I'm standing on the spikes and didn't die for it. In your face, spike wall man. No, my one weakness. But, yeah, once you get through that, all that's left is the big baddie himself, Dr. Cossack. And since we have a few slots we need to pick up, we'll use that. And try and grab that. Ahaha. Back to full. And of course it has such perfect timing of how to take those down. Perfect timing. I don't know why you would think otherwise. But yeah, all we need are just 2 more E-tanks, and then we will be full on everything. That nothing else in life will matter. But yeah, we don't need any more help from that. And we have 2 different paths to take. Either way, you will still make it to Dr. Cossack at the end, so we'll just pretend like we're not using any special weapons, just go this way. Especially since going this way means we are dealing with more of those up and downs. So at least in this game, they followed you up to a certain point. It's ugly how far they can follow you in, how far they can follow you in Mega Man Unlimited. It's like, yeah, at least they go up, but to a certain distance. They will follow you to the ends of the earth in Unlimited, and ugh, so annoying. And of course, I could make a whole tant and rant. I already forgot. Tangent and rant about why it's bad. I might do a stream of that later on. Apparently, since they also have a God mode in that. So, yeah. We'll see how that happens as the future rolls around. For now, we have a Dr. Cossack and his UFO claw machine weapon to deal with here. And really, all you need to do is just deal X amount of damage to it until battle ends. Please, Roll, don't! My father is not really evil! Dr. Wily took me hostage and forced my father to fight you! Please, Roll, don't hurt my father anymore! Kalinka. Father! Roll, forgive me. It's no problem. Roll! Proto Man gave us the coordinates to Wily's base! Also, hi, Rock. When did you show up? Oh, we get no, you betrayed me, Proto Man. I will break you, Roll-chan. But we still get the eyebrow wiggle. That's the most important thing. Even if I can live without the whole "you betrayed me, Proto Man, I will break you, Mega Man / Roll / whatever," so long as we have the eyebrow wiggle, nothing else matters. But guess what? It turns out Dr. Cossack wasn't really evil. He was just forced to work for Wily because Wily kidnapped Kalinka and told him that I will do terrible things to Kalinka. Not that kind of terrible stuff, but I will hurt Kalinka unless you do this for me. But yes, thanks to Proto Man, who cleared up the smoke and revealed the truth to us all, guess what? Now, Dr. Cossack is no longer a bad guy. Yeah. Dr. Wily, no, the whole, the whole drinking, Dr. Fudd Lights is Dr. Fudd's, whole spiel. You shouldn't be into the alcohol. Why would you do such a thing? That's just awful. I'm telling you, that's a horrible habit. Why would you do that? And can I do this? Yes, I can. Usually those jumps like to trip me up every now and then, so every once in a while I feel like I'm holding my breath every now and then. But of course, you didn't think we'd go through a Mega Man game without going through more Yoku blocks, did you? But yeah, in all honesty, these Yoku blocks, so long as you understand the patterns and they don't try and pull bullshit moves, they aren't that bad. Oh, mistimed that. Do I wonder? I can still cut the middleman and not have to worry about using a spring, coil, or whatever to get up there. Nope. Not gonna be a problem. Also, I hate to say this, Wily, you're not even trying to hide that. Just when you thought it couldn't be any worse with playing this game as Mega Man with a blue E-Tank. Now, because of Roll-chan, it's red. You can easily spot it in the water. That's just sad and pitiful. However, unlike the mini-boss from the third Mega Man Roll-chan game, these Mets, as far as I'm concerned, don't drop anything after you hurt them, so just gotta be careful with that. The only unpredictable thing about this boss is you can't tell if the giant Met is going to do a long, heavy jump or just a small jump. That's the only real, well, two unpredictable things. You never can tell how close or far apart the Mets will drop from the sky. But other than that, they're not really an issue. And always take the third one, bottom and second, never fun, and the top one just gives you to a dead end. Which, when you think back on it, and, I was gonna say, you alright down there? You seem to be stuck in the spike balls. But, yeah, since we have Balloon, we may as well grab that, drop our way down here, and with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are full on lives, E-Tanks, everything. Oh, most definitely the antics. So, at this point, either weapon energy or full health would be nice. I don't need the 1-up. I'm already full on lives. For once, I'm full on lives, and it's not necessary. And for once, I don't need E-Tanks. You had your chance, Flip-Top Eddie. I don't need them. I don't need them anymore. Yeah, I'll take healing energy. It's not much, but at least it's something that I could use. Besides, worst case scenario, I can always defeat some of the smaller enemies and they will drop weapon energy for me. Yeah, still not taking back what I said. It was at least something. Woo! Just gotta slide, slippity slide your way through there. Also, once again, don't need the health, so just skip that. I've gotta wait for these bubble bats to get down to my level. And I am sticking with what I said. I am going to strictly concentrate on just the wire and balloon adapters. Also, will you hit the damn thing? Thank you. For this game. And then, for the next game, I will concentrate on using more of Tango there, because, to be fair, Tango does deserve more love. He's a good kitty. In fact, that's the whole reason why I'm using just the wire and balloon adapters here. He's a good kitty. He deserves a break. And in case you couldn't tell at home, yes, I am a cat person. Why do you keep saying otherwise? Also, I am going to do this just because I can. There's a funny thing I want to show off here. Again, I'm just doing this as a save state. I'm not committing to this roll. But yeah, we destroyed that part of the platform. And if we are able to get through that one over there, that. We can now jump over here and be able to take down this boss with no problem whatsoever. Challenge is no longer there. Such an easy boss to take down. Ooh, where's the challenge here? That was so simplistic and easy. How would anyone be able to think otherwise about beating this boss normally? Such a hard fight to go up against. What were they thinking when they came up with this? It's a baby's game for babies, because guess what? This boss is already dead. Only, that's not what happened in this canon. Just a fun little glitch I wanted to show off. Let's actually get to how this game should normally be played. And concentrate on defeating this boss for real this time. Or even, in Tango's case, for real? Nah, that's more of a Bubsy thing. Let me retract that joke. What could possibly go wrong? Stop it with the ball launching. You can spew your fireballs at me all you want. It's the ball launching that is tripping me up here. Also, you gotta love this very small hitbox, otherwise it pings off. Not saying, just saying. But yeah, boss is down. And now, we are able to move onward to the final Wily stage. There's a skull there. It has to be the final stage. No, if you know these Mega Man games, there's always more to these stages. There's always going to be more stages. And really, the only other thing I need is weapon energy, but since we'll be reaching a save point anyway and can't come back to collect these, we may as well grab them anyway, because of course we can. Ouchies! Doesn't matter. We still get more health energy to pick up right there. Just no biggie. Just no real biggie. And yeah, that shield guy can stay there for all I care. Because now we get ourselves to a teleporter. Whee! All the way down here, and now we have boss fights to re-fight our way through. So let's see. Nope. So, rule 1, 2, 3, move. Also, make sure Buster moves properly. 1, 2, 3, move. Right, 1, 2, 3, move. Man, roll. Could you actually face the right way for me, please? And not prematurely launch your attack? Also, that's a scary thought. Don't prematurely launch your attack. Just don't. That's an Opie move. We don't do Opie moves here. This is a family house, young lady. Nah, she would never do anything like that. All we gotta do is get through here and boom. Health restored. We can move on to the next Rubit Master. The next Roomba Master. Oh no! 'Tis Dan Green Man! Again! But yeah, at the rate we're going, he's just staying to his one pattern. I hate to tell you this, Pharaoh Man, your strategy is not working. Next time you get rebuild, you might want to rethink your strategy. Oh no, you should have put a ring on it, man! Ow. Oh yeah, I already fought against these Robot Masters. There's virtually no difference to them as they were beforehand. What do you want me to say about these bosses? If there wasn't anything else already to say. Oh, but I guess it's me, Brightman, I'm the smartest Robot Master! Yo! Okay, that's a fair point. Pharaoh Man was at least different because, lol, not necessarily different stage pattern. Also, can you, not jump on... Now, what did I just tell you? Stop jumping on me? Oh, would you look at that? A double knockout. That's a damn shame, but... Good news is, it still counted as him dying. We'll take it. Also, You? Okay. It's only when you're moving forward or jumping that he launches an attack. That's good to know. I was gonna say, Skull Man, you can start moving anytime you want to, buddy. Ow. Boom. Down for said count. And now it seems like we're diving head deep into, well, Dive Man, naturally. But seriously, this is how pissy as he is. I even went as far as to do the stupidest of all challenges, aside from, that might have been... I messed up the pattern! I blew it! No, I can easily recover from that. Ow. And immediately blew it once more. As I was trying to say, it's one thing doing a Buster-only run of this game. It's quite another doing a Buster-only run, no charge allowed. If not for any other bosses, Wily Machine 4. Oh, such a pain. A pain. I will say it as many times as necessary. A pain to go through. Because say what you will about the first form, once you hit the second form, you have to do it a different way. Well, again, 2, 3, and 4 are not necessarily Buster-only run games, but much rather Buster-only run as much of the game as you can, because for obvious reasons, there's at least 1, 2, maybe even 3 bosses that require the use of a secondary weapon. Now, I don't have any idea what you're talking about, Underground. That never happens to Wily. How else would you explain the other games that happen? If Wily were to die, there'd be no 5, no 6, no anything else, and the stream would be over. That's a blasphemous thing to do. Why am I going over to my save state file so I could potentially shut it off? You're a terrible influence there. Such a terrible influence that the game stalled for a bit trying to make that save state. course I was gonna show it off. What kind of person do you think I am? Naturally, I'd show it off. At least the good news is, after he fires 3 shots, if you do, like, mini jumps right around here, fairly easy to go through without taking a hit. And of course I show, it's easy to go through without taking a hit. Immediately get hit the first time I say that. And this is why it's a pain to do this, Buster only, no charge. Without the charge, how else can you hit such a small hitbox from there? Like, you're seeing me how I hit it with the charged Buster. It's almost impossible to do it normal Buster. Because it's got to be so precise. Otherwise, it won't connect at all. But yeah, taking a small break here so I can be able to refocus myself. Ow. Yeah. Hiding in this secret corner here. No, no. But yeah, I don't feel like redoing this fight again. So actually, this might be the appropriate time to redrop the save state. Do that, and so I might be fine afterwards. But yeah, let's take care of this pest problem right here and now. There's the toad weapon. Oh no! Wily's dead! This is our life now. Wily's dead. Roll has just killed a human. There's nothing else left. It's just her and her cat now. Just her and her cat. Nothing else. Nothing else in this world matters. Also, you can't use the Rush Marine, let alone Tango Diver, unless there's water here. So don't even bother with that. Also, it's a shame Tango Jet slash Rush Jet got heavily nerfed in 3 because, you know... Of course, with that. Of course. But yeah, let's actually do this properly and finish this battle. Properly. Oh, wait. No, I get it. Wily's gonna try to escape. I gotta stop him! Get back here, Wily! Oh, why would the wire not work? Because I'm usually able to try and reach for him with it. Probably because I was still moving left and right when I didn't want to. But, oh well, to that. At least, if nothing else... Oh, I tried that. He doesn't take any damage from it. He doesn't take any damage from it. Not that it matters, because there's only one weapon that'll work against him. And if I'm able to find a way how to, able to program ROM hacks, highly doubt it, but if I was able to, I would make it so in both, in 2, 3, and 4, any Robot Master, boss, whatever, would be susceptible to the Mega Buster, Roll Buster, what have you. Ow. No, I didn't want you to launch that! Roll, you fool! Oh yeah. All you have to do is just use the Pharaoh shot. against that. Why are you launching attacks without my permission, Roll? Why are you launching attacks without my permission? Seriously, why are you launching attacks without my permission? But oh. Oh, no! Can't believe we actually died with that. But thankfully, unlike Mega Man 2, there's a reason this stage has worms that spawn. So that way you can replenish your weapon energy and give it another honest good try. Yes, you heard me right. Another good honest try. Aren't I just the best English master here? I mean, seriously, English is my main language here, and even I am stumbling with it. Exactly! I as professional. I as professional Mega Man player, I as professional English player. Hell, I are professional English master. Just the best. Simply the best. But I think, hopefully, this is all we need to move forward and defeat Dr. Wily. Hopefully, it won't try and make me launch my Pharaoh shots without my permission. Roll, why did you do that? Why would you do that? Not that it matters. Using that, I can't use that. Doesn't matter, I'm switching back to Roll Buster. It still qualifies as a Buster only run if it ends with me as standard Roll, John. You all saw it, you're witnesses to this, and I will admit, although this is a fun game, this is a pretty lame ending. Yeah, I surrender. Or did I escape? And then, even though we were fighting in Wily's castle, Cossack's castle blows up. Then. Rup, 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 rup. But yeah, so simple, taking him down, much like that. You know what? One of these days, that should be another challenge I do. Yes, I could try and beat it honestly, but I already made my complaints about the Game Gear Mega Man. At this point, I think save stating is justified in that game because, good lord. So, of course, obviously, after the main battle, Roll-chan, in this case, is just literally riding on a train back to her home. What, you think she'd get on a train? Of course not. She literally rode on top of a train just to go up against the 8 Robot Masters. Why would she go literally inside the train to head back? I mean, that's just silly. Oh, hey, Rush! We never missed you! There you you go. Well, I hope you enjoyed playing this game. I'm Pride Man, the smartest robot master. Oh! You'll see me again in Final Fantasy IV, where I cast the best spell ever. One of these days, I'm gonna pierce the heavens. Just you wait and see. What else is there to say about Pharaoh Man except I'm pouting? Be careful, the ring's kinda heavy. Hey, you missed, pal. Can I stop sucking and blowing now? No. Aww. Insert diving joke here. I can't think of anything. Alas, poor Skull Man. I knew of him, Blues, a proto-man of fine gestures. But that is pretty much gonna do it for that one. And now I'm gonna take this moment to slightly adjust the title here. Not much. Just gonna switch it from 4 to is there... Okay, I find it hilarious. I'm searching through the titles here of all the different Mega Man games. It doesn't want to show off 5, like it's saying, yeah, even we do not approve of this game. That's just brilliant. Thank you. It took me to literally write down 5 for that to count. That's just lovely. But yes, with that said, it's only appropriate we go on to the next game on this list. As much as I like 4, 5 is easily my least favorite from the bunch. Oh man, a vicious army of robots is terrorizing the world. And behind this destruction is... Spike Wallman, how dare you! Oh wait, that's not Spike Wallman. Proto Man? Eh? Time for us to dive into Roll-Chan number 5. And the thing is, I'm not a fan of 5, not because of what the game gave us. 5 is decent for me at best. But especially after playing a certain game from a hacker by the name of Tar, Rockman 5, Wily Stream Space, ugh. That was terrible programming. That went way too far with the Gravity Man gimmick. But yeah, first up, let's deal with Homestar Runner Man. And of course, the plot of this game that I mentioned before, Proto Man kidnaps Dr. Light. So in that case, who's going to help lead us? Well, as a thank you for saving Kalina, and also as an apology for attacking us, Dr. Cossack is going to be helping us rescue Dr. Light. Which makes sense, after all. If not Mega Man and Dr. Cossack, Kalina and... Or, I say Kalina. Kalinka! Let's get them properly. Kalinka and Roll-Chan are good friends. Even if Dr. Cossack was kind of iffy about it, I'm sure Kalinka would convince Dr. Cossack otherwise. And because Dr. Cossack is helping us, if we grab 8 little token letters, we will get a special buddy helping us out here. Also, yeah, I don't feel like gambling any of that sort here. No. No, 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 no. You can go away, those little Met Tool dudes. Also, those missiles, if you let them crash into a wall, they will try and aim at you and kill you. So, don't let them. But yeah, as I mentioned, 4 had the best charge shot because even if you took a hit, you still got to keep your charge. In this game, once you get hit while charging, you immediately lose it and have to restart your charge. And sadly, this happens onward from both 5 and 6. Thankfully, they brought that back in 7, but yeah. By then, the damage was already done. Oof. Surprised I was able to get that timing down properly. I would have thought that laser would have been able to hit me. But now we come across Starman, who's going to star us to death. Oh, to nose. But yeah, the main thing I realized about him is that whenever he does a high jump, whether it be immediately when he's in the air or after he lands back on the ground, that's when he launches his star shield at us. Now, as not impressive as the star shield is, I'm giving it the benefit of the doubt because it's not that impressive, nowhere near as dull and boring as the next shield game element you'll find in Mega Man 6, Rock Roll Chan 6, the plant shield. Good lord, that is such a god-awful shield weapon. Well, yes, I'm Gravity Man. I'm here to flip the bar! And, of course, it's appropriate that I'm making arcade pit jokes here because earlier today, because I was feeling bored for certain reasons and needed something to try to keep me awake, I've been watching some of the arcade pit specials, which of course includes the April Fool's Day and Easter videos. And good lord, those were hilarious. But then again, all you need is Ty Tuesday to be a player. His voice alone brings a smile to my face. And while you can say that about most people, that is especially true for Ty Tuesday. He has such a hilarious voice and personality. So yeah, much like the previous game, we do have one new adapter, aka the Super Arrow, which can be used as both a platform and, in some cases, even as a weapon. Not necessarily the best weapon, especially since it drains super fast, but that option, if you wanted to go for it, is there. And gotta make sure you jump just high enough that you're able to reach that letter, because otherwise, well, yeah, you'll fall upwards towards oblivion. Not down towards oblivion, but upwards towards oblivion. Which, I feel terribly sorry for you if that's the case. But at least, with nothing else for us to deal with within our way, we can move onward to Gravity Man. Aside from changing gravity, every once in a while, he will occasionally fire at you. And sometimes he jumps across in the next area, sometimes he casually walks across, but yeah, other than that, this guy's not bad. Although, speaking of the gravity gimmick, now I just feel a need to play myself some Mega Man Dongs. Such a fun little flash game to play. That, I admit, was super fun to play. It's like if you took all of the annoying bits of I Want to Be the Guy, but still made it hard enough that it pushes your buttons in the right direction. But yeah, even though I'm not using their weapons against them, I know I usually start with Starman. Starman is weak against good for Gravity Man. Gravity Man is good to bring the gyros down, because of course they do. So next up we go against Propeller Man, I mean Windmill Man, I mean Gyro Man, I mean what, Carlton? And yay, many elevators that we get to ride up on. Whoa. Yay! Got another one up. Hey! Ouchies. So let's see. That brings my total up to 6 now. Not a bad counter. Also, would help if I actually take the enemies down, rather than just saying I'm taking them down and not follow through on that. You know, just a thought. I have 8 lives now. I am not even halfway through the Robot Masters, and I already have 8 lives. Good God. 9 lives! We are at 9 lives at this point. Ah! I can't help it. I seriously can't help it if I'm just this good at Mega Man games, that these extra lives are raining down on me like they were going out of style. I just don't know what to tell you. I honestly don't know what to tell you. Which, yeah, I find it odd too. Although it does happen every now and then, not nearly this often. And of course, I forgot to mention, there's another big eye enemy. We just fought him twice already. And of course, this game does a good moment of teaching you, yes, you have falling platforms to deal with. And also these enemies where if you get too close, they will try and go down on you. And only then do they combine them. So that's a good way of teaching in this game. You don't need to worry about gamers nowadays getting tutorials on how to go through one section here. And also, I am surprised I was able to get through that drill section without dying. That's really amazing in its own right. Oh, don't you worry, you don't need to see any more tutorials. Just pay this amount so that way you can be able to skip all the ads you want. Yeah, do that, and we promise you'll never see another tutorial ever again. Yeah, how about no to that? And yeah, really the only thing you need to worry about is Gyro Man, is that he will toss those gyro propellers at you. Sometimes once, maybe twice, and I think one time a third time. Or sometimes it'll skip it and just fly up in the air in the clouds. But yeah. Just make sure that you are moving afterwards, so that way you can get through that no problem. And there goes Shower Man. Also, that's alright. Thanks for stopping by, Underground. And at least, now, we got ourselves the gyro wheel. Or just gyro attack. And also the Tango Jet! Woo! And of course, for some odd reason, the gyro wheel is good against Crystal Man. Don't ask me the reasoning behind that, even I don't know. So, please, just don't ask. And yeah, those enemies are pretty much like the ones you saw at Iceman stage with those guys, where if you destroy their bodies, and we are now at full lives. We are now at full lives. Let that sink in. We are now at full lives. I'm sorry, after that whole conversation about having trouble getting lives, what the hell else am I supposed to do to follow that up? Also, since I don't have any, E-Tanks would be greatly appreciated. Not 1-ups, E-Tanks. E-Tanks. It starts with a letter E. That's a extra life. That also starts with an E. Besides the point, I need E-Tanks. Not health energy, not weapon energy, not extra lives, E-Tanks. Do you hear what I am saying? Thank you. And now the Skull Joes have turned into Crystal Joes. And see what I mean? Why would I need extra lives when clearly this game is dropping them like there's no tomorrow? I mean, even when I'm not trying, the game is giving me extra lives like crazy. So take care of him so he doesn't accidentally shoot us into the spikes there. And the Shield Boys are back. They got a slight upgrade from before, but other than that, they're pretty much the same as they were beforehand. And by slight upgrade, I mean they look exactly the same. Or rather, they attack the exact same way as they did beforehand. Virtually no difference. But yeah, I said I'd give Tango some love. Only, yeah, you gotta remember, this is Mega Man 5 mechanics we're dealing with here. The rush coil in this game sucks. Oh, it sucks so hard. And since I'm here, allow me to demonstrate for you. Because, yeah, you can jump on that no problem. Now watch. I tried to jump to get on top of it, and it jumped with me, thus wasting my rush coil, or in this case, Tango coil. I'm sorry, but there's no excuse for that. Come on, game. Also, that is not where I'm supposed to be going at, so that is not a pit of death. That is a pit of progression. We don't need pit of progressions here. We need pit of death. So, since there's none here, we are doing the next best thing. running into danger, in this case sliding into it, because yes, of course I want to get beat. Why would you think otherwise? And since we already got the M tank here, that's another great one there, just M tank. And alright, see, this is why I don't need to worry about extra lives, because once again, this game is giving them out like they're candy, going out of style. But yes, now that we actually have the letter this time, we can move onward with our happy selves. I mean, yes, the Tango Jet is pretty much the same as it was in Mega Man 4, but at least that they couldn't screw up any more so than they already have. Yeah. Yeah, you can just go away and leave me be now. And of course, we run into Crystal Boy here. I mean, Crystal Man. Totally different robot master name. Ow. And yeah, if he is hovering when he's up there, he just launches one projectile. When he jumps that high, he launches 3 crystal four crystal eyes at you. And by 4 crystal eyes, 4 mini crystal eyes. Let's be specific here. As long as you can understand their patterns, it's easy to dodge. I just took the hits because I did stupid things. Not that it matters, because Crystal Boy is dead. That's right. Roll-chan is the new Cobra Space Hunter. And now we got the Crystal Eyes, so we can help Matoya up and get that Jolt Tonic from them. Not that it really matters. No one cared about that. So, Crystal is quite the oddity. I don't know why it works, but for some reason it's good against Napalm. I don't know why, but it is. As far as these tigers go, so long as you fire them at a height where they'll jump into it as they try and leap for you, they'll easily go down after one hit. Unlike that time, where it just whiffed completely. But, yeah. Okay, seriously, what is with this game's weird fetish with giving me 1-ups here? I already threw down the gauntlet with the fairy thing. I don't want to start a counter for this one. This is the one time I'm saying no. No to the counters. I don't need one. I don't need this anymore. And there's an E-Tank. How would you get that unless you realize some of them are just in the foreground, not necessarily the background, which you can't interact with. Oh no, not the deadliest of them all, the Joe Chopper. But yeah, fairly easy to dodge there. Also, I am surprised I am able to hit them right now. Not gonna lie to you, even I'm impressed by that. So, do you have E-Tanks? Obviously, you haven't learned well from our previous conversation. E-Tanks! E-Tanks! Not extra health, not extra weapon, not extra lives. E-Tanks. Just the E-Tanks. Nothing else. E-Tanks. I don't need extra lives! This game has a weird boner and fetish for giving me extra lives. I don't need these extra lives! No, I don't want the counter up! Get the counter out of the way! I don't need it! I don't need a damn counter! Give me the E-Tanks! Nothing else matters! Just the E-Tanks! Seriously, I'm done. Stop with this. Stop with this. I am full on everything. I already have full health. I've got full lives thanks to the enemies dropping those extra lives. I don't need weapon energy. They were refilled as soon as a new stage began. I just need nothing but E-Tanks. Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? Flip top Eddie, why am I talking like this now? It is annoying as all hell. Thank you. Seriously, why did that have to be a thing? Why did that have to be a thing? Let alone a stupid thing. Why did I have to be a stupid thing? That's the real question. Also, how hard it is to go left? How hard is it to go left? That's all I have to ask. Stupid missiles! No! Of course, I stayed as close as possible, trying to see if anything would happen. No! As far as I could tell, it didn't happen. Why did you deceive me? Atomic missiles. Why you deceived me? Whatever. At least, if nothing else, we made it to Napalm Man. Nothing else matters. Just jump over those missiles, and then once you get to this phase, just stay as close to him as possible, and then right before those napalm grenades hit the ground, just jump over them. Easiest way how to get through this fight without taking a hit. Just the simplest way possible. Nothing else matters. Whew. But yes, now that we are done with that, we have napalm bombs. Which, of course, you need bombs if you're going to start excavating. So next up is, of course, Stone Man. More like Stoner Man, if you ask me. Am I right? Yeah! High five, baby! Yeah! But yeah, this is an interesting little gimmick. Specifically for this game. Destroy a Met and all of a sudden, mini-Mets drop out of it. But yeah, enjoy this while you can because, I don't know. Because they are there. Also, I know it's there. Let me restore my health first. Destroy ball blocks there to get another letter. Oh yeah. Down they go. We are able to progress around here. Ow. Honestly, there really isn't much to say about this game, other than just not a fan of 5. Yes, you heard me right. I am not a fan of 5. Because obviously, this whole thing is just a huge cover-up. There is no government. Wily is fat. But yeah, let's just do what we can to take care of dismiss and all that nonsense. By which I mean actually hit the damn enemy. Ah! Come on, little down. There we go. And then take care of those Mets along the way. And yes, there is something here. Nothing. However, if we didn't get this M-Tank, that is what would be there. The reason it didn't spawn is because only one per customer. And really, unless I desperately need it, which if you know me, especially considering how much the 1-ups are dropping, not necessary. I'm actually surprised that attack worked so well that it could take out both shield enemies, one after the other. And there's another 1-up. We don't need to get up there, but I may as well show it off just in case. Only way how you can get it is if you jump over this block, which is of course too high for you to reach normally, so you have to use either coil, jet, or the super arrow if you have it. But with that said, we are able to move onward with this. But yeah, so long as you're standing on top of that super arrow, it drains super fast. Like, I'm not even joking. Super fast. I barely used the arrow, and it consumed so much energy. Also, I made my point beforehand, not mentioning it again. Give me the E-Tank. Thank you. That's the whole deal. You gotta be passive-aggressive with this. We are playing as Roll-Chan after all. At least the good news is, now we have made it to Stone Man's lair. And able to slide our way on through. Yeah! We point our guns while we're in here. And yeah, anytime he does a high jump leap, is when he is able to crumble into dust and reassemble himself. And every once in a while, he'll launch his Power Stone attack. But like I said, every once in a while. He only did it that one time because Power Stone is god-awful in this game. But now we have ourselves the Power Stone. All we need is 2 more, and then we can achieve another form. She can become Super Roll. Why not? Power Stone's a Capcom game. This is a Capcom game. Make it happen. And then we come across Choo Choo Hype Train Man, aka Charge Man. I mean, I get the feeling at this point the programmers meant well, but compared to the ones in 4, 5 just seemed unimaginative. Which, to be fair, 5 was the first Mega Man game in Japan where they held a contest to see whoever came up with the top ideas here will have their own Robot Master idea as an official Mega Man Robot Master. Take the hit there, because I don't care. Don't care. Let us move forward. You boop. I mean, obviously, as you can no doubt tell, I am sick and tired of playing 5 already. Barely even touched it, and already getting sick and tired of playing this game. And it's not because of Roll-chan. She's trying her best, but you can only go so far with Mega Man 5. Just go away. How will we reach that? Well, simple. We just do a super arrow with that, and there we go. And we're doing so well, we despawn that mouse enemy there. We so great, yo. Also, as a pro tip, there's nothing to the left there, so if you're thinking about doing either a rush jet, a tango jet, or even a super arrow, just do yourself a favor. Don't. All you'll find is pain, inducing pain, mental anguish, and more pain. Charge Man! We meet again. Now, obviously, while he's red like that, he is immune to damage, and every once in a while, he'll do a charge attack. Almost unpredictable to get out of, and also, why were you sliding there? I did not hold down. Also, when he's doing that charge attack, he is invulnerable. Yeah, I'm sorry, it's just of all the Robot Masters in 5, Charge Man is easily my least favorite. But at least he's down for the count. Thank God for that. But yes, now that that's all taken care of, we get the best attack we could ever use when it comes to Mega Man Soccer, the charge kick. Which honestly, not all that impressive. Which of course leaves one person left, Wave Man. Which I don't know if he's trying to look like he's being King Triton, Aquaman, especially with that hook for a hand or something. I don't know. But yeah, those steam vents, once you get close to them, they will try to lure you in. And I already have full health, so I don't need to worry about that. Take the top one there for, big shocker, another 1-up. Like, seriously, I know that was pre-planted there, not necessarily from an enemy drop, but it's sad how much this game has given me 1-ups. Like, honestly, it's depressing seeing how much they're giving it to me. But yeah, gimmick with these bubbles. The big ones you can stand and jump on for as long as you want. Small ones, you immediately need to leap over to the next area with them. Which, for a puzzle like that, not necessarily bad, but it could have been implemented better. And here's the one time you'd think Rush Jet, let alone, I say Rush Jet, Rush Marine and the Tango Diver would be necessary here. They didn't even think about using that there because 5 was lazy. And I apologize if anyone likes Mega Man 5 for what it is. I personally can't get behind it. For entirely different reasons, mainly because of Tar's Wily Dream Space ROM hack, but either way, just as a game itself compared to the other Mega Man games, it's just feels like it's not worth my time and or effort. Especially if this game keeps dropping 1-ups for me. Underground, don't you dare add a counter to that. I swear to God, don't you dare. But yes, once we have successfully collected all 8 letters in spelling Roll-chan, once I'm able to leave this section here, and more importantly have controls again, the letters get replaced with beat. And what is beat, you might ask? Well, remember those Pepes we were fighting against in Mega Man 2? Imagine that, but was fighting for our side instead. And as far as Wave Man goes, once in a while he'll summon waves either away or close to you, but almost immediately launch his harpoon hand afterwards. But other than that, he's a joke. He's a literal joke there. Alright. Now, ordinarily, we would go against the next section of this game. In this case, going up against the big baddie here, which is, of course, Proto Man. However, I feel like I could use a break right now. So, with that said, we are going to take a small intermission here, so that way I can stretch my legs a bit, take a quick bathroom break, maybe get some food in my system, but yeah, either way, I'm taking this as an opportunity for a small break. Feel free to stretch your legs amongst yourselves, and when we come back, we will tackle more of Roll Chan 5 and eventually Roll Chan 6. So, see you soon, folks! Fear not, everyone, for I have returned. We shall resume in just a sec, but first, I need to keep you updated on what's going on lately. I took quite the long break, more so than I usually do, because of one specifically good reason. I like the room temperature to be somewhere around 68 to 70, maybe 71. I was sweating my balls off because apparently, even though it's not chilly outside, my mother thought it'd be a good idea to turn the thermostat up to 74. So I was roasting my balls off. Now that that problem's been fixed and I took a quick cold shower so I can refresh both my body and mind so it can cool down properly, let us resume with more of Roll-Chan 5. So with that said, let's just take down Proto Man and his oh so deadly fortress of solitude. I get the feeling I probably should have saved my story up until here to do so, because aside from the fact that, yeah, we are in the Proto Man Fortress, as it were, there really is nothing else to add here. Especially if my Buster arm misfires. But, yeah, that said, we are still able to progress onward here. But you, there we go. So yeah, now with little problems about the super arrows, that's really the best way to use it without consuming too much energy, is just to be able to use it right when it hits the wall. And also, no comment on the extra lives. No freaking comment on the extra lives. Just a huge, heavy sigh that I'm breathing, followed by a why. Just why? Why would you make this a thing? Also, this is really the best time to use the jet, so that way I don't need to worry about consuming too much energy with the super arm. Go through here without worrying about a bombardment of sorts. And I'm not too concerned about weapon energy. It's not that big a deal. Also, damn you fuzzies in my nose. Just damn you fuzzies. Also, why aren't you connecting? Thank you. Starting to get me a bit concerned there. So let's see, order here. Alright. I believe I got this pattern down. Or, you know, I could just jump right there and be over said and done with. Also, yeah, I messed up that timing. This is already the whole, I could really care less mood that I'm in right now. I hope you're happy, Mega Man 5. You put me in this dull, sour mood. Although, to be fair, that's also due to the heat that I was forced to deal with up until now. Also playing a factor here. So again, wait for the right timing. And we can be able to move that quickly over there. There we go. That's what I was trying to do, I just messed up the timing is all. But don't you worry. I can easily fix this problem. Also, high random eye that won't disappear until just given a good spanking otherwise. Also, I don't know what I'm saying, folks. Do you understand where I'm getting at here? I hope to God you don't, because I don't make any sense. And here's the interesting thing. These bosses are really just the same robot that we are fighting time and time again. It's Darkman! Would you stop it with the firing there? No. I'm done playing your stupid and silly games. No is what I say onto that. And of course, I said before, I'll say it again, yes, I sound as unenthusiastic as you'd expect. After learning about the heat problem going through my house, obviously, I just feel a little bit frazzled. Not completely, but a little bit frazzled. Though, to be fair, playing 5 of all the NES games, super underwhelming. Also, ow. How dare you? That's all I'll say, just how dare you. So, here we are in Proto Man's second stage, which, again, there's not much to comment on. If you've played any other Mega Man game, you know where this is going. We're gonna hear the story of, yeah, it was Proto Man the whole time. Oh wait, it wasn't Proto Man, it was just Dr. Wily messing around with us. Hoi, 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 hoi. Again, not as enthusiastic as you would want me to be, but just a bit frazzled is all. Mentally, physically, just all the above frazzled. Especially when that happens. So we'll pick up our free E-Tank and not die. And while we're at it, collect some extra health. Ow. Of course, the one time it gives us more health, game says no, but whatever. We drop down there, and yeah, we could use the extra life. before anyone says anything else, I know what I said earlier. I'm still not taking it back. I don't want to see a life counter here. That's just out of the question. Especially the way this game has been playing up until now. Definitely don't want to see it. But yes, we are able to progress onward here. These enemies will not get in our way. So now we get to fight against a new robot. Wait, what? You look just like the other one we fought, only slightly different than before. And guess what? This is this boss's only gimmick. He's got a shield where if you shoot him, when those two beams surrounding him are pretty much not dead center on him in the middle, your shot will deflect. Other than that, he just runs towards you. That's it. Such an impressive boss, I didn't take a single damage from him. Honestly, the tank Darkman was far more menacing. I mean, seriously, you guys. So now we are here at Proto Man Stage 3. Yeah, you can piss off now, Chopper Joe. Such the intimidating enemies here. You'll never see them coming. Although this does have an interesting gimmick. Make sure you jump, or else you'll run directly into the spikes. Oh to nose. Such a threatening enemy plot to deal with. Of course, I'm being very careful with these because you never know if it might spawn one of those up and down missiles that could immediately ruin your jump and make you fall to your death. Being extra careful of those, but yeah. Otherwise, still no major threats here. Also, how do you feel about the Super Mario World whole traveling bar that keeps moving every now and then? So that was such a good gimmick. Technically speaking, Mario stole it from this game. Which brings up the question, why did they take it from this game? Let alone, of all the things from Mega Man, why specifically that one? And yeah, other than that, there's really nothing to mention about this. Also, I am surprised I was able to shoot both of them at the same time. And in case you were disappointed about not grabbing an E-Tank earlier, don't worry, we're able to grab another one right there. Not a problem. And apparently, this moving coin block gimmick was so nice, we have to do it twice. I mean, we just have to. But yeah, we're already at the stage 3 boss here, so let's just move onward. Darkman version 3. His gimmick is he will do one of 2 attacks. Either launches Chest Beam, which fires 3 rings that can freeze you in place, or he'll jump in the air to launch that attack at you. By the way, have I mentioned that I'm not a fan of the whole once you get hit, you lose your charge gimmick? Because I'm not. But yeah, down goes Darkman number 3. And at long last, we are able to deal with the big baddie up in the tower. Proto Man himself. So, what's the gimmick here, you might ask? Destroy these pillars in order to move up another level. That's really the only gimmick. Other than that, there is no other enemies to deal with. Ooh, Proto Man, you're sounding a bit rusted. You sure you don't want to get a checkup from Dr. Light? Why are you How dare you shoot roll Wait, what's another whistle going there? There are 2 Proto Men? Well, guess what? The one who shot us wasn't really Proto Man, but another Dark Man. Also, tremble at the might of this Darkman, who basically takes the gimmick from all 3 Darkmen's beforehand, just so it can launch that attack at you. Will you just jump over already? Thank you. Because other than that, it's just a guessing game of whether he's going to launch his shields to jump at you, or if he's going to launch his 3 attack balls at you. Other than that, fairly simple fight. So if Proto Man didn't attack us, who did? You've done well, Roll. I must admit, I never expected you to defeat my powerful Darkman robot. Oi? You see, up until now, I managed to frame Proto Man for all of my crimes lately. But now it seems that the real Proto Man has now appeared and spoiled my plan. So don't you worry, your father, Dr. Light, is held captive in my lab. So come if you dare. Blah ha 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 ha. Period. Yeah, Dr. Light's a prisoner in my lab. Come if you dare! Blah ha ha. What was the placement of the period for? You just gotta ask sometimes, what was the placement of the period for? So yes, if you didn't see it beforehand, Dr. Wily was, and always will be, the big baddie in the original Mega Man series. So now we have to travel once more to take care of Wily for good. Ah! Itchy nose. Swear to God. You are probably going to be the death of me, Itchy nose. Also, yeah, let's take care of you, since, without a doubt, you are the most annoying enemy I'm going to have to deal with. I'm telling you, that itchy nose, man. And of course, here you have to jump just high enough in order to avoid getting killed there. Although that one time it actually helps to take the hit so you can go by via vulnerability. Also, while it's still there, jump our way up. So we don't need to worry about that miss. Make him despawn because he will be the death of me otherwise. Easy travel from up over here. Aww. Couldn't get the all up path, but at least we made it through. Plus, did you like the Crusher section back in 4? Well, guess what? Now they have them in here, only this time Wily reinforced those blocks so you can't just supercharge your way through all of them. Much like any charge, Standard Buster is the way to go with dealing with those. And already more of these frickin' one-ups. Already more of those one-ups. But yeah, once you get through that section, just slide, slide, slippity slide your way through that. Not mentioning it. I'm not doing it. I don't care what you say, game. I ain't doing it. I ain't playing your fucking game. I don't care. I'm actually surprised I was able to get that perfect shot. But yeah, I could care less about this one. And already we are at the first Wily boss, which is this fun little guy. Yeah, but the main gimmick here is you have to shoot both of those in order to launch that platform there. So that way it can move forward towards you. Because other than that, super easy to deal with. But yeah, as you can tell, only when his eyes are open will he take the damage. Yeet! Oh well. Still able to make my way through there. And already the boss is down. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. So now there's really only one more Wily stage, And yes, you heard me right. Really only one more Wily stage, because if you're aware of the pattern at this point, all that's left after this is just the Robot Master refights and then Wily himself. So other than that, these stages really have nothing else left to offer. And once again, we're restocked on everything. We don't need to worry about that. Oh yeah. At least we are able to get rid of that tool. And of course, I barely touched the jump button. Why did you jump all the way up, game? Oy. Well, you don't need to worry about a thing, folks. As I've said before in the past, I is professional. That is the main takeaway from this. I is professional. That's all I'm doing, just mini jumps. Nothing more than that. Also, that was almost poor timing on my end. Just do that to vulnerable frames, and also, holy shit, I'm surprised that worked. It shouldn't have worked. It really shouldn't have worked. But it did! I'll take it. Don't you dare knock me down into the bottomless pit, please. Don't knock me down into the bottomless pit. And it feels like it gets easier once you make it past that section, which, why? If the whole point is to progressively get harder, you think they put the harder part later on, and then the easier part first and foremost. But what can you expect when this game is giving out one-ups like freaking candy? Still not taking it back. I'm still not taking that statement back. I don't want to counter. I really don't want to counter. And yeah, somehow I was able to make that rat robot despawn because woot. Also, hi, Pan! Thanks for stopping by. Also, ow. Ow. Yep, I get the feeling, even though OBS isn't saying it, this is indeed a raid. And yeah. Soft log if I'm doing this Buster only, so may as well do it like so. There we go. So yeah. It probably, I timed that wrong. But yes, come on. You can, oh wait. I probably need to change weapon. Now it'll disappear. There we go. For those of you who are joining us, we are going through Mega Man's 4, 5, and 6, much like last Saturday with Roll-chan here, and yeah, I'm done dealing with you. So you can just hover over there for all I frickin' care. And I mentioned this before, I apologize if anyone is a fan of Mega Man 5. Personally, I'm not. Mainly because it feels unimaginative compared to 4 and 6. But the other main reason is, for anyone who's seen any of my older videos, I did a ROM hack of Rockman 5, Wily's Dream Space. Tar. That's the only thing I'll mention there. Frickin' Tar. Was, of course, a master ROM hacker. Only makes top quality ROM hacks where you can get a freaking Joaniki looking statue that Kirby makes and then plaster Wily's head on top of it for ego stroking because that's how much of a German bastard Wily is in that game. And of course I could have been talking about the whole point about bringing down that boss, but wasn't feeling up to it.
But instead you're talking about Mega Man 5!
How's it going, Pan?
It's better than last.
Alright, so it didn't end abruptly like it did last week. That's good to hear.
No, that's exactly it.
Alright, that's good to hear.
Also, you have Best Burb.
Yes, I do. This is Buster only, so I don't plan on using it, but it's basically for bragging rights. I have Best Burb.
Oh no, still Buster only.
Yeah!
Oops,
Anyone who
only
knows me
Buster.
knows that I Buster only these games for fun. You'd think for someone who had a hard time playing these Mega Man games growing up as a kid, I wouldn't be doing it like this. But I like doing it like this because I am insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain?
At least you're not trying to do perfect runs.
Also, thank you for the host, Eizen. So he's sliding in for that energy. It's good! Great! Everyone's favorite Robot Master to go up against in 5. That's exactly my point. The favorite one in 5 because always finds a good excuse for dashing into me when I'm almost never expecting it and launches those coal to rain down from the sky as a good excuse to get me hit.
Also, even trying to beat him with the weakness is a piece of shit because Power Stone is awful.
Oh yeah. There's only one reason you would get a Power Stone. So you can work on getting the other two and become Super Roll. That's a Power Stone fighting game reference, also by Capcom, for those who didn't get it.
I don't get it.
Oh my god, Waveman actually got damage on me! Good for you! You're actually trying! Only, not really, because even then, you're still super piss easy to beat.
I'm gonna say this, I think Waveman is actually easier with Buster only than with his weakness, because fuck Charge Kick.
And the only reason you would use Charge Kick at all is to play Mega Man Soccer for the SNES. Other than that, yeah, like you said, no reason to use the Charge Kick. Did I seriously lock you in a pattern here? Okay, thank you. I was gonna say, don't tell me I got you in an infinite loop.
That would have been funny.
It actually would have been. Which, by the way, since you came from this stream, I think it's only fair I ask, how is Shin Megami Tensei 4 going so far?
Still treating me like it's bitch.
I see. Did you have to use those quote-unquote totally legit play coins to revive yourself at any point?
At least 3 times, including one time where I got into a random encounter and it basically TPK'd me in one attack.
Ouch.
Welcome to Shin Megami Tensei.
Also, speaking of worst power-up ever, hi, Stone Man. Although, I get the feeling there's a reason why Stone Man's power-up sucks here, because it's actually a typo. His real name's supposed to be Stoner Man.
Oh man, I'm dripping out.
I mean, just look at this. He's tripping out so badly, he only needed to launch the Power Stone attack 1 time. Otherwise, he's just counting on his jumping ability to kill me. Granted, would the Power Stone have helped you do any better against me? Highly doubt that. Would have given you a chance, though. Not a good chance, but still a chance, regardless. Oh, wait. Oh, so close, Starman. You almost got a hit. You're getting there, though. You're getting there. But, yeah. That's still a failed test.
I mean, to be fair, Starman, there's a reason why Starman is considered to be the first one you attack in this game.
You mean, aside from the fact it gives you the super arrow if you beat him?
That too. But also because he's kind of easy.
Plus, despite the Star Shield being a waste of time, it's not as much of a waste of time as the plant barrier.
Oh, we'll get to that very soon.
Especially since we're already at Wily Crusher here. I can squish it. I can iron you out. Why is this strategy not working? No!
Oh no, a mishmash of 8-bit sounds. Something bad is bound to happen.
Also, because we were playing 4 earlier, I had to pull off that glitch.
You mean where you use wire and it basically soft logs the game?
Not wire, but if you're talking about the Toad Acid Rain, yes.
Oh yeah. But yeah, there is a soft lock in the the auto-scrolling portion in 4.
Oh, I showed that off too.
Okay.
I showed that off too. Also, not sure if you were aware of... Thanks for shooting the wrong way, Rolchan. If you're aware of this, have you been aware of being able to stand on top of spikes in the same auto-scrolling stage?
No.
Basically, before the gears disappear when you beat the boss, you use the balloon adapter, ride it on top until either it disappears or the game decides to play the victory theme. But by that time, you've already beaten the stage, and all of a sudden, spikes are solid ground rather than spikes.
Oh, so it's like the thing in Mega Man and Base, except it doesn't kill you. Gotcha.
Yeah. Also, I know he left earlier. I'm not taking that statement back, Underground. Don't you dare give me a counter for the extra lives in this game. Like, seriously, this game has been having a severe boner towards giving me one-ups like they were going out of style.
Oh yeah, Mega Man 5 gives frickin' one-ups like candy. It's actually a known thing.
Then it must have been not that well known to me, because the last time I played it like that, it didn't drop it that much.
Capsule time.
Yep.
Without Best Burb, unfortunately.
Nah. I could.
Even though it is its weakness.
Plus, if you hit it fast enough, Best Burb can track down where he'll next show up before he appears.
Yep.
Aww. Can't reach him. But to be fair, unless I jump, he can't reach me either.
Him. And also, you could do a rush jump if the rush jet jump didn't suck in this game.
Yeah, I already demonstrated that one too, where you could be summoning it, be underneath it, try to jump on top of it, and it acts like you were on top of it and activate without your permission, thereby wasting
Pretty much.
Because we all know Rust Coil. I mean, what am I saying? The Rust Coil was not broken. It's the best tool ever. All the other ones suck.
It's a feature. It's a feature.
The fact that it looked slightly different than the other time you used coils in any of the other games, yeah, it's totally a feature. Nothing else. Nothing's broken. Everything's fine. Nothing to worry about here.
Hi, Opie.
Hey there, Opie.
Just prepping my stream, so I'm just here for now.
Also, it's
And
the
Eizen
one
just
time...
beat Megaman 5.
One time Dr. Wily gets a girl to rush over to him, and he's afraid of that.
Oh no.
Not sure what that says about Wily. Maybe that's why he captured Light.
He's trying to get away from her so he doesn't commit a crime, pretty much.
Also, she might be a dainty girl. Look at those muscles! Look at those muscles! You don't mess with Roll-chan!
Flex.
You can't mess with Roll-chan. Never mess with her. That's why I love her so much.
Also, don't think for a brief moment we don't notice Proto Man in the lower right corner, who slowly goes down and then just disappears.
He's
Like, not even slowly fade down until he disappears, but just slows down, then disappears.
It's like me waiting for a perfect time to strike when Roll-chan's in there. Okay, why is it making me sound?
Hello, bye.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, no.
You wanna say that?
What the hell, Monica? Come on. At least have my fun without you.
You wanna be deleted?
No, I don't.
Of course, after all that, I need a quick recharge, so... Earlier, I started with Rain Orange Dreamsicle, which is, of course, an orange-flavored creamsicle-like drink. This time around, more or less the same company, but cotton candy flavor.
You're gonna roll can of creamsicle.
See, this is exactly why I'm playing the Mega Man 8 costume. So you can't get a quick look at the upskirt. She won't let you.
It's still there. It still exists.
It still exists, but she wears pants over that, damn it.
Oh, man.
Also, I don't think there is one here.
Sweet,
Oh, of course not. There's no fast forward. There's a rewind if I wanted to. Why would I do that?
I mean, you could keybind the fast forward.
I could, but...
I think by default in Bizarre it's on tab. I mean, in your totally legit NES.
Totally legit. Like, just look at my screen here. See that thing that says File Emulator and Save Slots? That's all your imagination. All your imagination. That's why it disappears now. No longer existent. Just all in your imagination. So much so in my imagination. There we go. Finally a line that it gets rid of the little sliver of the background just to the right of my mugshot. Hi, Best Burb. Sorry we didn't use you, but free gift from Dr. Cossack. Gotta take that for what it's worth.
Big cocksack. What?
And on that note, we never hear from Dr. Cossack again, as far as we know. Which is why we're moving onward to number 6.
So you're the 9 to her 6?
No comment.
Yeah, of course.
Why do you keep calling me back here?
I don't have you on speed dial. How the hell are you?
I can hear you everywhere I go.
We were playing Half-Life 2 for about 2 minutes.
Oh, why, Mr. X? Why? Why are you taking our Christmas tree, Mr. X? Why?
It's rich.
Joel, I have been manipulating Dr. Wowie from the start. I'm totally not Dr. Wowie.
I mean, you saw Roll-chan got angry at first, then when Tango showed up, she didn't even look angry. It's like, you know what? Should I tell him Tango? And Tango's like, meh? Yeah, you're right. Let's just humor him for now. Whereas Mega Man is totally pissed off, totally convinced that Mr. X is just Mr. X and no one else. So yeah, I mentioned worst barrier beforehand. We're gonna start with that first because why the hell not?
Hooray!
What? Come on in.
By the way, fun little fact, I mentioned it before where in Japan for 5, they had the little contest for insert name here. Person could send in ideas for new Robot Masters. 6 is where they started to do it internationally, where 2 lucky people who got the best submissions from Nintendo Power were able to make their own Robot Masters in this game.
Yeah.
And I think if memory serves, well, both of them from Canada, that's the easy part. The hard part, remembering what those damn Robot Masters were, because I know one was the obvious Windman. I'm trying to remember, what was the other one?
I wouldn't be surprised if it's Blizzard, man.
I don't think it's Blizzard Man. I think it's... no, it was Nightman. Now I remember. It was Windman and Nightman, if memory serves, who were the 2 submitted from Canada. Besides, this is Capcom we're talking about, not the same company that made Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, where every fighter was a stereotype, even Japan.
Vodka Drunkinski.
Which, thank God, when they re-released that game for the Switch, they kept it as such. It is, was, and always will be known as Vodka Drunksinski, rather than Soda Popinski.
Well, that's still in the NES version.
And the Wii version, I know. Besides
and
the point,
can't
damn it.
beat him.
Alright, off the stream, so back out.
Alright.
Alright, bye.
Thanks for stopping by, Opie, I guess. Yep.
Man, I have played 6 so little. I remember that for the longest time I thought you started with Flame Man first, which is a mistake, by the way.
I easily could have done that, but the main thing you do is, no matter what Robot Master you start with, you want to get the power adapters first and foremost, so even though I don't exactly remember which to have it, they are always the elemental ones that carry them.
Also, I believe this is the game with the first appearance of the energy balancer.
Yes.
And it's a bitch to get.
Just a little bit. Sure, why not? Survivor achievement! I won't complain about that.
Hooray!
But I'm not an achievement whore. I don't want anything like that. Doesn't matter, I got it regardless. Huh, there's already the jet adapter. Also, we went from Roll-Chan colors to Roll-Chan 1 colors. Take that for what you will, but yeah. I'm sticking with what I said. Flame Man!
Wait, this palette seems weird for some reason.
The color palettes, yeah, just a bit different compared to regular Mega Man 6. Let alone all the other Mega Man games. So basically, this stage is what happens when Oil Man decides to team up with Flame Man. But yeah, moral of the story, don't let those guys torch the oil, otherwise, yeah, bad times will happen.
Instant death.
Which is just super fun to deal with. And by super fun, I mean I am non-existently shaking my head.
By super fun, we mean internal screaming.
Very much so. Very much so. And that is basically there to show you, once they hit the oils, they puff out like, magic. But yes, you can jump on top of them to get through those areas. No problem. Also, I should have moved, yet didn't. How dare I take a hit from there and not do anything about it prior to that? Also, those spike thingies have a very awkward pattern to move by. Also, hi there, mob. How's it going, buddy? Not today, but that is the plan for a future stream. I will be tackling those, especially since not only do I have BizHawk and EPSX to do both 7 and 8, respectively, but thanks to this new laptop, it is able to properly run the second Legacy Collection, so I can do both 9 and 10 as well. And of course, because it was an option from Steam, I have been, I've gotten both Mega Man 11 and the X Collection as well, so yay, expect that sometime. But again, in the future.
X7 Buster only, that's gonna suck.
Good lord, no! Not even a goal initiative! Never, never happening!
12-hour battle against Flame Ironheart.
Yeah, I could make videos about how to fight all the Robot Masters, Mavericks, Buster only. How do you do so against insert boss name here in Mega Man 7? One advice, don't. Just don't.
You mean
It's not
X7,
worth it.
right?
Yep. Okay, so apparently both Plant and Fire, or Flame Man, had them both. Also, that's a weird fire animation. Yellow Piss Flame. Maybe that's why Wily said, ah, piss. It
Oh,
burns when you peace. Which I am terribly sorry to hear that. Also, you don't need to feel so blue there, Blizzard Man. We're already on our way here.
I still can't believe I 100%ed Mega Man X7 more than once.
Number one, I feel incredibly sorry for you. Number two, why? Just why? Oh, wait. Let me first off grab this one up first. Also, that's a pretty cute outfit for combining both Roll with Tango. So he gets cute cat ears! Aw, she's adorable! You know what? Yeah, let's do this. More love for Roll-chan and Tango. Cat Girl Roll comes with everything you see here. Seriously, freaking adorable. I will not hear anything otherwise. Also, I mistimed that completely. Not that it matters, because I think it's just extra health you get there. Nothing really important. Ugh. Well, let me put it to you this way, Mob. I had to play through X7 while drunk, and that was the safest way to do so. I mean, sure, I probably could get over its crap factor. It won't change the fact I still hate the game beyond all belief. Still doesn't change how I feel about that. Yeah. So yeah, let's recharge our Flame Burst. Let me assure you, it's not only a bad X game, it is collectively known as the worst in the series. And thankfully, that is not without reason. Oh, I'm passing up perfectly good. Well, actually, there is any tank there, but yeah. We got to see this shown off. All we care about now is opening that up. More health and free E-tanks. E-tanks make me happy. Not sure why I decided to shoot for no apparent reason, but eh. I still got through it, no problem. Whee! Aww. Can't believe that missile actually hit me. I is disappointed. Not that it matters, because now we get to tackle on Blizzard Man. That's Roll-chan with her moonwalking shoes. Whee! Just rolling right on by me, and I think... Don't quote me on this, but I think those snowflakes actually look like snowflakes compared to the original base game. Don't quote me on that, but I think they look a bit more detailed here. Also, so glad you got those last hits on me. Not that it matters, because once more, you just got owned. But now we have a blizzard attack. In a lovely shade of blue, even. But yes, one more element to deal with, which is, of course, Windman. The Master of Wind. Not just good at wind, but a Master of Wind. Very important we get that detail in there. Aye. Wait! How dare you hit me? No! But seriously, Catgirl Roll-chan, the cutest thing ever! I will hear nothing else otherwise! Yep. And of course, one of the newer gimmicks here is the wind thingies to help propel you up. And immediately make you take a hit if you're not careful, so yay for me on that front. Alright. Down that thing goes. Whoop! And other platforms, once you step on it, will shift over to the other side. Not really all that necessary, but just a little fun fact you should know about. Also, I could use one of those E-tanks, so we're just gonna go up here. If not for the health itself, the E-tank definitely makes it worth going for it. Yeah. Yep. Sliding our way underneath that. Get rid of those pesky problems. There's another one up. So far it's not dropping like crazy, so we should be good for the time being. All that thought into account, though. Yep. Oh, why did you not jump all the way? You know, it's really not going to surprise me if my controller is slowly but surely dying on me. Which, if that's the case, it's not necessarily a problem. I got some other controllers I can use. Now, here's the thing. Are you saying X4 just because it's X4, or are you saying X4 because of the fact you can play as Zero in that game? I mean, either way, there really is no wrong answer, but just out of curiosity. But then again, you did ask me a question, so I should probably answer it. In all honesty, yeah, I think X4 really is the better of the X games, in my opinion. And, yeah, not really necessary, but it'd be nice to go back to full health, so just grab that and make our way back into here. That is true. While 4 was a bit clunky in the story, it didn't get nearly as bad as it started back in X5. Which, of course, it would be X 5.
Probably won't be super active. I'm having lunch right now.
Oh, that's okay. Lee. Not that it matters because Windman is down. Dark blue for wind. At least it looks more like Airman's air shooter, so can't really complain about that. But the good news is, since we got both the Tango Jet and Power Adapter, we can take on not only Yamato Man, Nightman, Centaur Man, and Tomahawk Man, we can be able to defeat their true selves. Because they were just copies if you try and approach it normally. But yeah, we gotta take down these engines here, because otherwise they will just keep bitching at us for killing all the livestock here while we go trailing. And you know, we can't have any of that. Yeah, I seriously think controller's having a bit of minor issues here. Hopefully I can still be able to get through this game no problem. And I should probably remind myself after today's stream to think about switching out for a new one. Because in all fairness, this Snakebite controller is very good at what it is. If nothing else, it looks more like a PlayStation layout, which, since the only other Xbox system I've ever had was the original Xbox, not the 360 or Xbone, as it were, and I was more or less a PlayStation person growing up, so yeah, it would make sense for that controller. Thank you, Flip Top Eddie. You get to live for now.
All the thanks.
And of course, this is just a secret area, not necessarily necessary for finding the real Tomahawk Man, but a nice area you can go into if you have the Tango Jet. Did it fade? Oh, okay, I guess it was later onward. Which again, you need to make sure you have any sort of jet adapter if that's the case. There's no enemy for you to run into to try and damage boost your way through. That ain't gonna happen. And of course, if we didn't just go upwards, we would eventually come by this path here. Another Medtool vending machine that I'm not really a huge fan of, let alone the first time it showed up. But yes, ordinarily you would go through this path to move onward. However, if we want to get the beat adapter to repair beat, we're going to have to go down here.
Actually, though, isn't this the level where the energy balancer is in?
And, oh, you know what? That is a valid point. So, temporarily, we are going through here. I almost forgot about it. I'm glad you brought that
here
up.
It is. It's a bitch, because it's very pixel perfect.
Yeah. Not a problem. And just be on the safe side. Make sure we get in there without any trouble. And I like to think of this as a little payback of helping to clear his name back in Mega Man 5. If, provided you are able to find him, of course. So, since I'm not really using weapon energy to clear out anything aside from mere obstacles, not necessarily enemies, but how it works is that if you grab a weapon energy when you have either standard buster or a weapon that has no need of refueling, once you collect weapon energy, it automatically refills the one with the least amount of energy in it. Ah. Stupid itchy nose.
Yeah, it wasn't until later game where it actually balances the weapons so they have equal energy until they're all full.
Tempting, not really gonna go for it. Especially since I have to get into here to reach the checkpoint. Definitely don't want to retread old grounds just to get back here. Wait. Oh dear. Ouchies. Oh boy. Ah! Why not jump? Not that it matters because you're already down. Boom. This time a gray color, which would make sense if you want a silver tomahawk. Give it a gray color to make it look silver rather than brown, so it looks rusted. So now we go to my home away from home, down to Japan to take down Yamato Man. And once again, not necessary in order to progress onward, but a neat little thing over here. Split path to take. And what could be down here, you might ask? A secret, special mini-boss.
50,000 pounds of tube steak.
I got good news for you, Rolchan. If you wanted to, you can get 200 pounds worth of food, but sadly, you need to depart with $69. Personally, I would not take the deal. Oh, that has to be the single greatest moment you probably had in any trailing adventure. Maybe it's a lie, maybe that's not the case, but personally, I think that's the best moment ever.
Honestly, I'm actually debating if at the end of the year, if I'm gonna make 2 different highlights, one for everything else and one just for trailing.
But yes, if you were to continue downward, I guess you could fight Yamato Man. But here, if you want to collect the part, you gotta use the jet adapter to go up here. And yeah, I had to continue using the adapter so that way we can be able to climb our way through There. And now... we made it to our boy, Mr. Yamato. Also, I notice he's got a bit of a blue shade rather than purple this time around. And yeah, he will do one of two things. Either launch... okay, three things. Either jump once, and then launch a Yamato Spear at you. Twice, launch a Yamato Spear at you. Or sometimes even just launch one at you regardless. But yeah. Down goes Mr. Yamato.
He's really not that hard.
Nah, not really. If anything, of all the Robot Masters in 6, I think Tomahawk's probably the harder one to understand. But of course we go from... ooh, that's actually a pretty nice shade for Nightman there. Which would make sense considering if you remember in X7 when you go in Shademan stage, those Nightheads that fall down as enemies, I think that's almost the same shade color that they used for that one there.
Funnily enough, I don't remember Shademan being in X7.
I think X7 just left that much of a dent in me that all 7 games are just X7 at this point. Ow. Okay,
Better
Drill
than
Machine,
getting
have
crushed.
fun getting crushed by those spikes there. But yeah, it's a good thing that my paycheck isn't until next week, because now more so than ever, I'm really excited to see what those new sound alerts are, which don't tell me what they are. I want it to be a surprise. But I can already imagine it's something. Considering that little laugh you did, they must be something. So what you got for me today, Flip Top? Yeah, either E-Tank or Extra Life would be nice.
Oh, you want small energy? I got you, bro.
No. E-Tank or Extra Life. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I got you. Weapon Energy, then. No. Not Weapon Energy, not Health Energy. E-Tank or Extra Life. Oh, okay, I got you, then. Weapon Energy it is. You literally did not hear a single word I just said. And I don't know why, but I keep thinking those were like the nerdy walking heads of Fireman. Which, considering how steam they get when you knock off their glasses... I don't know, can you blame me otherwise? Also, since we took damage, we may as well use an E-Tank just to grab the one up there.
Efficiency.
You say efficiency, I'd say it's more or less item management, the video game. Because, yeah, screw attacking all the other enemies, screw puzzle solving and exploration, all that shit. Item management, the game. When will it come out there, Capcom? Probably around the same time Paint Drying Simulation will come out as a game idea. Which I will be sorely disappointed if that ever becomes a thing. Not saying, you know, just saying. Also... don't want to bother going through there, since
Damage boost.
once you understand how Nightman works, He is incredibly easy to fight.
Yeah, one of the person that I follow that used to do perfect runs, basically rated him 1 star out of 10 in terms of difficulty.
Oh, you sure there, Eizen? You're getting your ass handed to you? That's because I'm making foolish mistakes. Trust me, this guy, super easy.
He's actually even easier with his weakness because it pierces his shield.
Indeed he is. But yeah, down goes Nightman. Which means all that's left before taking down Dr. Y, I mean, obviously Mr. X and no one else, is just Centaur Man.
True facts.
You heard it here first, folks. Hashtag true facts. Also, Centaur Man, still green, but more of a darker shade. I can approve that. Oh man, that pelican bot is dropping all those fish on me. Okay. Also, watch out for the piranha bots that just keep moving their mouths up and down. Rap, 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 rap. Damage boosting! Speaking of, one more and I'll have a full set of lives. Which, at least, thank God, in this game, they don't drop nearly as many 1-ups. It was disgusting how many it was giving me back in 5.
Yeah, they kinda messed up the drop rate on those.
So yeah, really, only one thing I need. And let me tell you, Flip Top Eddie, you know what it is I want. Ordinarily, I would gladly take that. I'm already full on that. Let alone, I don't need to use it to replace it.
Alright, you said you wanted these things. I got you, bruh.
Oh, you must need more health. In that case, I got some health pellets for you. There we go. 1-up. Yeah. Woo! Don't you dare shoot those pellets at me. I, for one, do not want to fall into a bottomless pit of sadness and depression. Plus, you'd think I'd probably make a joke about something like that. I've been down that pit of sadness and depression before. It's anything but fun. But at least the good news is, now that we have properly used our Tango Jet Adapter, the only real difference is just upper floor or bottom floor. The upper floor is what gets us to the true Centaur Man. And despite it not being that descriptive on an NES game, the only real thing, aside from the random Centaur flashes that it does, is that it shoots one pellet that can spread out into other pellets, aka his Centaur arrow attack. Which, of course, we wouldn't see again until, if memory serves, Mega Man 8. But, yeah. Down goes Centaur Man. Which means we defeated all the other Robot Masters and have our final beat part to get Best Boy back in our team.
Alright, back in time for the Mr. X Fortress.
Of course. Also, it's a good thing to keep a close eye on this map. Right there on the lower right. You thought Mr. X lurked alone? That's really all that needs to be said about that. But yes, we made it to stage 1 of the Mr. X stages. Only Mr. X, and nothing else. But yes, we are gonna need Jet.
Now the main question is, are you gonna try for that really annoying secret?
Here's the thing, I could. I already have full lives. It's not necessary for me to do so. I could attempt to do so, just to show it off. I'm not going to follow through on it, but that's the best I can do. I don't
think you even died yet. I think.
Well, I have died one time before, but to be fair, the one time I did die, maybe twice, I almost immediately got my lives back. So, yeah, I suppose I'll show it off. Just worry about opening that up, so that way, come attempt number 2, then you can worry about having to time your jumps properly.
Oh wait, I forgot it. Oh, all this time.
Anyway,
because all this time I thought the thing was not always returning. So basically, I used the power adapter to open that and go in at the same time. Hindsight!
There we go. Yeah, you can go in there. I've shown it's possible. Not gonna bother with that, especially after killing myself. Definitely not gonna show it off.
Oh, now you totally need the life.
Oh man, I already lost that one extra life that Eddie gave me. I'm so boned! Watch, I'm gonna get to the final boss of this game. I'm gonna use up all my lives. I'm gonna get the final life. I'm gonna die there, and I'm gonna think to myself, why did I jump in that spike pit in the ceiling?
Hello, Wizard Man.
Hey, what's up, Wizard Man?
You just missed a certain jump.
Yeah, thankfully, you've already, well, I can't say specifically you. Everyone else who is watching in chat got to see me show off that I can go in that room. But considering before jumping into the spike ceiling, almost afterwards, yeah. All that's waiting for you there is some minor obstacles, but mainly a path where if you destroy a block, you can be able to...
That's a lie. That's a lie. There was no mention of you-know-who before now.
Although, now that you brought it up, that could always be changed. No, actually, I won't. In fact, that's probably the one thing that would have made the Mega Man 5 portion of this stream that much better, if I intentionally brought up Jeff George jokes. But of course, like a fool, I didn't. I was a fool, I tell yous. A foolish fool! But yeah.
And Wizardman just left.
Of course.
I don't actually know if he did or not.
I don't want you to say that about Roll-chan. I mean, the fact that she's wearing the Tango Jet Adapter... I mean, look at those cute cat ears she's got on. For both Jet and Power. Personally, I think that's adorable. Seriously, Cat Girl Roll-chan, best Roll-chan. Won't have anyone else say otherwise. But yeah, once you go through that path with the extra lives at the bottom, you can walk that up to the top, and I say walk. You climb up the ladder to the top. Truly, I know what I'm saying. I be Mega Man expert here. Just watch me getting my ass handed to me. Repeatedly. Only a true Mega Man master can dodge all of this.
I forgot how shitty their red box is.
Good news! I gave the boss its Survivor achievement! In all fairness, I wasn't thinking about taking that attempt seriously. What with the small amount of health I had left at the time. Having said that, I doubt it'll be necessary, but if I need more health, yeah, I don't mind busting out the E-Tank. Especially since all I need is just one more good hit, and then, yeah. So much for that.
No, like shit.
But just a quick recap. We're totally going up against Mr. X and no one else, like a certain someone who we've been going against 5 times before. Nope. Not happening in a game like this. Also, I just remembered, I can't slide with that. Will you switch back to normal, please? There we go. Alright. But that's basically just to teach you. By the way, there are platforms here you can phase on through. Watch out for that. Which is a fair thing to mention here. Since, if not then, definitely will be necessary now.
At least that's one thing that's good with the later games in the series. They do try to teach you something before it happens.
that's the one good thing I'll mention about the Gyro Man stage in Mega Man 5. When you get to that one portion with those floating enemies that will unleash their spikes once you get close enough to them, then you meet the falling platforms, and then you have to face both of them at the same time. They ease you into it at least. Okay, one more time. And even then, still can't reach it. I am so disappointed
Things are
in you.
tests.
I am so disappointed in you. But yeah, at least I despawned it so it won't come back. Never again. Also, yeah. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ooh! Timed it perfectly. I slide into the door and just, just shimmy my way in for the rest.
Oh god, this boss. This boss is probably the most annoying in 6. Even with his weakness.
That is true. Even with the tomahawk weapon, it's still a bit of a pain to aim properly.
So also, welcome to Noises the Boss.
What? I can't hear you because there are too many noises. Could you speak a bit louder for me here?
What did you just say, Eizen? I couldn't hear.
I don't know. I'm going deaf. You might need to speak up a bit.
What?
But yeah, all joking aside, this is one of those bosses where I could care less about perfect runs or not. Not afraid to use an E-Tank, especially for, in all honesty, even with the right weapon, a shitty boss to deal with.
This is the one boss that even if I was doing Buster only, I'd be thinking of getting out the weapon, because my fucking god. You're actually gonna have to use another E-Tank before hitting him once.
And of course the whole fact where if you take damage, much like in 5, you lose your charge and have to restart again.
I forgot that did that. Ugh.
Hence why, to me, 4 is, was, and always will be the better of the Mega Man games, because even if you got hit with that, you didn't lose your charge.
At least they fixed that back in 7, but
Thank
still,
Lord
Jesus.
for that. Again, not afraid to use this.
I'd almost say use the jet. It's not. It would still be Buster only, but at least you could hit the fucker.
Which is true, but it's already halfway there. Besides, it gives me a reason to complain towards Eddie a bit more about giving me E-Tanks.
Which now, if he pops up, he's gonna do, hey, you needed weapon energy? I got you. Right.
What's that? You're at full lives? This is still Mega Man's 1, 2, and 3, where you can get more than 10, right? Here's an extra life!
I got you, bro. God, this bus is so noisy. Get down there, you freaking asshole.
Yeah, just keep dancing around my Mega Buster charge. Don't think about, actually running into it so you can take damage like a good boss. No. Just keep avoiding it.
One more hit. Yeah.
There we go. Finally down.
Sheesh.
Besides, this is just me with a charge buster shot. I get the feeling if I tried attacking with the Tango adapter for the jet, I'd probably be more inclined to take hits. Yeah. Don't feel like taking a hit there, so I'll just avoid that. So I'm gonna wait until... There we go. And... yeah. Don't feel like fighting you, so yeah, I'll take the hit, whatever. You can get an E-Tank there if you want to. You'd have to do some backtracking otherwise, and we're already at nearly 4.5 hours here. I do want to end the stream sometime soon.
I thought this was a marathon stream.
That's
Clearly,
just...
you're doing 7, 8, 9 right afterward, right?
God.
Especially Wily 7 Buster only.
Oh.
Ruffle, 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 ruffle.
That's just it.
ruffle.
If it was just Wily Machine, it wouldn't be that much of a problem. It's his capsule that takes for fucking ever. And I'll admit,
That's
I
kind
love
of what
doing
I was
Buster-only
referencing.
challenges. One time, I was able to defeat the Wily capsule Buster-only. One time, and of course, it would only happen off-camera.
It is considered one of the hardest final boss in history for a reason.
Because let me put it to you this way. When Capcom admits, yeah, we went a little overboard with the Wily capsule in 7, you know they fucked up. Badly. It's like, this is supposed to be Mega Man, not Ghouls and Ghosts. They're not supposed to be this freaking overpowered.
This is Rockman. He's not Makaimura.
We'll switch on over to power adapter so we can do that just for easier access. Mega Man 7 Buster only with Wily capsule. The original Dark Souls challenge. No, I can't even make that joke. Even though I just did, but you know, unoriginal here.
Wily Capsule 7 is the Dark Soul of final bosses. And suddenly there's no more door to the left.
I didn't even notice that until you just brought that up. That's true! What the hell happened to the door there?
Also, this boss is easy as shit compared to the previous one.
Absolutely. I think this is at the point the game realized, yeah, we realized the last boss was a bit of an annoying jerk, even with the right weapon. We'll throw a curveball at you, just straight on ahead. Go ahead, get that easy pop-up for a home run. We'll even make it a grand slam. We'll set it up for you then.
I mean, even if the boss was easier, it's just the fact that it's so noisy. Shut up! Stop throwing shit that explodes! I think there's an E-Tank here, actually.
I believe so, too. Which, I believe... Yep, I see it. Right there. Which we will...
Get there!
that. Grab that E-Tank for glory. And we have a Pepe producer. It'll keep spawning Pepes no matter what, unless we do that. And for some reason, even though we sealed it up, one still finds a way how to sneak its way out. Don't ask me how that's possible. Even I don't know.
I mean, it already was out. That's probably why. Oh, hey, I thought you needed more lives. I got you, bro.
Whatever, damage boost. It means
This
get
is
by
not a
easily.
good bird.
Just damage boost. And once again, we have choices here. Doesn't really matter either way, but who knows? If I die in the stupidest way possible, I can show them both off.
I think one of them has more goodies than the other.
More likely. But I've already committed to this area. May as well show it off. Which it actually wouldn't surprise me if it was the one just below.
Freaking exploding Metroids!
Free one
I
up!
heard you wanted a life!
Don't worry, I got you, bruh. Oh, there's an E-Tank, which we can get. And since I'm down by one, may as well.
You can lock it out by accident.
Yes, that's true. You can lock it out. I would strongly suggest not doing that.
But it's an option, I suppose.
Indeed. Take that so we can damage boost our way through there.
Oh, that's lag.
Oh no.
Hello, well, I mean, Mr. X.
How's it going? Which I believe, if memory serves, his weakness isn't necessarily a weapon, but the power adapter, because it'll easily knock him
Yep.
back. Aw, they fixed it here.
have enough power to destroy you! Da da da!
What? You were Dr. Wily all this time? I never saw it coming! Also, now that I see it, I know that's not what it is, but baguette? But yeah, since we're playing Roll-Chan 6, I guess it's only fair we see the correct spelling of failed, because for Mega Man, that's when Wily's plan for world domination as failed D. What's that? You wanted either a 1-up or an E-Tank? Don't worry, I got you, bruh!
Well, now that you got everything, it doesn't, anyways. Oh yeah, it's Azuchi's Castle, it's Azuchi Castle, but with a skull on it.
Also, perfect placement for me to be able to make that sort of hit. Also, there is an easier path to take. You have to be incredibly precise with the jet adapter. in order to reach it here. I'm not sure if I can make it, but I'm certainly gonna try. Which is not here or there, but it's right here, which... Ooh!
Just barely.
Just
Nice.
barely made it.
Add just enough juice. That Opai isn't out there. We're fine.
Yeah, we're good. Hey, what's that? You're low on health and need another E-tank? I got you, bro.
Fantastic.
Also, don't let that fool you. Don't let that fool you. Because if you immediately drop down... Oh no! There's a hole there! I easily missed that!
Well,
How could I not see that
no.
coming? No! But yeah, regardless, you're able to make your way back here. And I don't need any more weapon energy, so let's just continue on our merry little journey here. Yep. Here. Let's not take a hit to the missile, whether it be on our front or back side.
Once again, thank God Opai isn't here.
Indeed. And I know it's not the same one. Every time I see this boss, I keep thinking to myself, and I can't even remember its name, but the one to make the ultimate Megazord by combining the standard Megazord with the Dragon Zord.
Fun fact about this boss, I know it has a weakness, but I've never used it, because the best way to beat him is use the power adapter to throw back the fucking platforms at him.
Masterful design there, Wily. Masterful design. Also, did that ping off of him that last time I tried to attack him?
Yeah, it did pling off.
Doesn't matter. It's dead now.
But yeah, this was Noises the boss to a lesser extent, thankfully.
Thankfully, and even if it does produce as much noise as the previous boss, nowhere near as much of a pain to deal with.
Indeed. Oh, hey, I learned that.
What's that? You need another E-tank? I got you, bro.
I don't know who are we raiding afterwards, but clearly the raid message needs to be, I got you, bro.
Hopefully we got a good amount of viewers watching afterwards, because apparently that's a thing lately. No more small raids, which, why would you let that be a thing, Twitch?
There's actually a secondary pad there, I think, or it might be just an item.
There is a secondary path, but I just thought, don't really feel like wasting Flame Burst.
It's not like you're gonna use it for anything else.
I think it's technically Flame Blast. Hey, what's that? You need another E-tank? I got you, bro! Besides, if it gives you a free E-tank, why would you say no to that?
I guess. Oh no! He's everywhere! Oops, I'll jump George! Jeff George, be created by Mr. Dr. Jeff George.
By the way, how do you feel
Jeff
about
George.
Wily Machine
Oops,
number
Jeff
1?
George.
Because that's in all honesty, pretty much what this boss is. A redesigned Wily Machine number 1.
This boss is technically easier to beat with the Buster, too.
Indeed.
This is one of the rare parts where you should Buster him only.
Oh no, I took a single
Almost a
hit.
flawless.
But yeah, you can just tell, even whether I took the hit or not, super piss easy to beat. And of course now we have to go through a mini gauntlet of enemies, only then to go after another set of robot masters. Also, did you need another E-Tank? I got you, bruh! Also, thank God it's just that one section there, but for some reason, going against that fan always reminds me of going against that mini-boss from the original Mega Man X in Launch Octopus's stage. Specifically, the submarine where you have to time your movements of whether it's going to suck you towards it or away from it, where on either side of where you're standing are spike pits.
Blah blah blah, she's gone from suck to blow.
Long story short, she's gone from suck to blow. Also, because that was mentioned, and it's safe to say it since he's not here, insert Opie joke here. Woo! Not gonna lie, that was a bit of a close one. But yeah, at least it was Yamato Man. If nothing else, he deserved a close shave fight like
Please,
that.
there is no quick man in this.
Also, this is how it should be when you're going up against previous Robot Masters. Make stages like their stage, not literally from their stage. You hearing me? Mega Man 5? Because, you know, 5.
5.
I think now... Oh. Easy boy.
I know that in some Mega Man engine you can actually shoot through the plant barrier while he's shooting it for some reason. I don't think that applies here though.
Nah, I doubt it. Oh yeah.
Well, back
Super
to full.
easy. Which I'm hoping, I don't think it is, but I'm hoping, nope. Flame Man. Which, not necessarily a bad thing if I need to worry about taking damage of sorts. But yeah, so long as you keep a certain distance away from him, not even his Flame Blast attack can hurt you. And honestly, the best strategy as far as attempting to find the perfect place to jump and shoot him if you want to get to his hitbox, I can't really say it as anything else other than aim for his turban. Because it'll be just high enough that it'll go above his Flame Blast attack. yet just low enough that it still hits him.
Oh, it's Nightman. Oh, it's Nightman! Is this Pokemon Stadium?
Oh, it's Nightman! A fatal hit! Down it goes!
The two Pokemons are at equal strength.
This is it! The semi-finals! No one wants to lose after having come this far!
Down it goes.
Gone! It's a one-hit wonder. What Robot Master will he choose next? Oh, it's Centaur Man!
A very strong hit.
Also, was it just
Getting
me, or
out
did
of-
he not use that Centaur Flash even once?
I think he used it once at the start of the fight.
Because otherwise, oops, all teleportation and Centaur Arrow.
Well,
And appropriately, the most difficult one to do, Buster only, is the last one we need to deal with. Yeah. Oh boy. Ow.
too close for comfort.
Social distancing! Social distancing!
2 meters!
Oh, that was just uncalled for.
Or 6 yard, I think, in the Imperial system.
So I know for us in the US it's 6 feet, so the next
Oh,
equivalent to
6
that.
feet. There we go.
So what is the Wily Machine going to be in this stage? Non-existent, because that's its own stage.
Yep, and if I remember right, he has 3 phases.
Yep. Wily Machine 1, Wily Machine Phase 2, and then the capsule.
Because, of course, there's a capsule.
And well-known fact, aside from me taking a hit, Wily was so scared about the beat attacking you in the previous game, had you actually used it, he souped up his Wily capsule, so that way he only takes half the damage he would have from beat this time around.
Yeah, unfortunately, Bizburb has been nerfed.
Thanks, Eddie. I got you, bruh! I got more weapon energy for yous!
Also, considering everything that happened, I'm guessing Wily ran out of budget to do his invention at this point.
Probably.
Until 7.
But yeah, this first phase is super simplistic. Always jumps to the far right and far left up until here, where sometimes he goes all the way to one side and sometimes doesn't.
Kinda like that. And now once again, the left wall just disappeared into thin air.
That one specific wall from before, yeah, you won't need that anymore.
I think all 3 phases have the same weakness too. Tomahawk.
I believe so.
But yeah, say hello to this capsule, which is rather simple. Because in the next game, it won't be that simple.
Sad but true. Also, another sad but true fact. The ROM hacker who programmed Roll-Chans 1 through 6 for the NES only made 5 other Roll-Chan ROM hacks. They are for the Game Boy. After this, sadly, nothing but Mega Man from here on out. Well, at least the good news is, triumphant at last, Roll-Chan has finally arrested the notorious Dr. Wily and brought him to justice. And has now been sentenced to prison for his crimes. Dr. Wily now rules over a prison cell.
Until he's gonna get broken out, but that's in a different game.
At long last, the world is at peace, which is true for this universe. In an alternate universe, because Mega Man captured him, obviously, Wily finds a way how to escape. You know what? I think that's the real reason why there is no Roll-Chan 7 and Beyond. Because we wanted to end the series for the NES on a high note. Roll-Chan finally did what Mega Man never could. Stop Dr. Wily once and for all.
Here's the real question. Roll-Chan for DOS when?
Maybe that's the real reason why there's no Mega Man 2 for MS-DOS. Because they were tinkering around with that. It's like, no, let's just scrap the idea and make the next game in the series. We'll call it 3. What about the second one? There is no 2.
You mean the one guy? Because it was worked by one guy, both games.
Which would greatly explain why there is no music in the game.
Well, also it's in DOS and PC speaker mode only.
Of course.
It's not like Ad-Lib or Sound Blaster was available at the time. Oh, wait!
So yeah. There's the first one that was made from Canada.
Valley. And it's probably from Quebec.
Which would not surprise me if that's the case. Since both Windman and Nightman were both made by Canadians.
You know what I would find interesting? A Roll-Chan.exe.
I'm kind of like, that'd be nice, and kind of, I don't know, if only because of crappy pastas.
What?
Just the whole thought of Sonic.exe, Sally.exe, insert name here, .exe, all that sorts.
Obviously, I was referencing Megaman Battle Network, but if you're gonna go that way...
Which I played a bit of the Battle Network for the GBA. Haven't really beaten it yet, let alone the rest of the Battle Network series, so that might be something to consider in the future.
To be honest, I'm actually in my list. One of the, if eventually I can get through all the requests I have, one of the projects I want to do is the pseudo remake for DS of the first game, which was Japan only, but there is a translation patch, and that's what we'll be playing.
Nice.
If I ever get around to it.
Oh, actually, I think I know just a person who I might raid. Yeah. If you're wondering why the sudden lagginess, that was me checking out who is streaming right now. I think I know just the person who I might raid. So I'm just gonna check. Yeah, to be continued. I was hopeful that my noob to affiliate bar would cover that up just to show that. That's gonna do it for this stream here. Obviously, my fingers, let alone thumbs, need time to rest. I seriously got to take a piss soon, but that's going to do it for us. Thank you all for coming. Thanks to, for brief moments, Bohepans, Opie, and Pan Enning for the guest commentary at spots.
No problem.
But yes, I know just a person who we're going to raid. For his own spooktacular for streams, we are going to be raiding. Just a quick shout out to him first. We're going to be raiding Proton John, who is currently going through Dead or Alive 2 right now. I almost read that as Deep Space 3, which apparently, yes, they did make a Deep Space 3. But you know what? Whatever. We are going to be raiding him. Is it deep or space? It could be either or. You never know. And our raid message is going to be as follows.
Clearly this.
Yeah, in fact, let me fix that. That's going to be our raid message. You obviously know it, so let's just get right on to it. Thanks for watching, folks. I shall see you later on the other side.